Hello, hello, everyone. Ignore the hair. Welcome back for anyone who's been on my streams before. Good afternoon, good morning, or good evening, depending on what time zone you are in today. Our objective is to complete 3.2's HSR Trailblaze mission and to also do Paralogism, which is the brand new Archon quest for Mondstadt in Genshin. Because 5.6 just dropped yesterday and I didn't realize it, and let's just say I kind of missed it, so yeah. Trying to figure out what's going wrong with my chat. Give me 1 second. So if I hit fill... Okay, so... I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. But for some weird reason, chat is deciding to be stupid today. So, not people chatting, but the chat feature, I should say. So that's just going to go up there. And we are going to jump in and start. However, here is my main issue. Okay, so if I did fill, would that work? I don't know. But we're not going to worry about that right now. We're going to go ahead and jump in and start. I think we're going to start with Genshin, considering I already have it open. Let me go ahead and change this. Set this to that. Alrighty. I'm not really sure what's going on with chat. I still have yet to figure out how to even work this, but it's whatever. Alright. Now my hope is that Paralogism is not super long, but if it is, can't really be helped. Also, Melt just added a brand new feature on the side of their little dashboard where you can now see chat, so I can just look over and see who's chatting, which, perfect. I am way happier with that. Alright. So, Battle Pass. That's all taken care of. Alright. Actually, you know what? Before I do anything, before I start Crimes 1 and 2, we're gonna go ahead and knock out Aoife and Escoffier, her trial run. Alright. Wait. Oh, because she's not a Natlin character. Oh, that's right. Alright. So I will say right off the bat, I do like how she looks. I kind of like the fact that her weapon also matches her little tail, which is actually not a tail, I found out. It's a autonomous mech for helping her to cook. But it's interesting that they gave us... I don't know. But let's see how she does. Alright.
No recipe, no problem. Yeah, a burst of flavor.
Okay.
Rain cutter. An inspired launch.
Providing cover fire. Now's our chance.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse. Goose on the loose.
Oh.
Bon appetit.
I
Getting here.
think I
An
understand
inspired
a
launch.
little bit
A
more.
pinnacle of excellence.
Frost is coming. Commence the clip.
Rain cutter. Bon appetit.
How inconsiderate. Leave the wounded to me. Yeah.
Off to the breather. A burst of flavor.
Did I scare you?
I don't know. I honestly... I'm not gonna pull her. That's for damn sure. Alright, next up is my boy Aoife. Because I'm already very familiar with what Navia does. Alright. Next up is Aoife. Now, supposedly... Yeah, so we're back in Natlan. I want to see something first. Show me his idol.
Huh?
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Cuckoo's trying to steal his hat. Alright, that's actually kind of cool. Alright. Do they want me to...
Mind the wind!
Oh. So he's like... Oh my god!
Mind your step!
I summon thee! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Jeff. Yeah!
Up and away! All time, bro!
Oh my god.
Come here, you little rascal!
Dude, Aoife is good. I mean, yeah, you kind of have to combine him with, like, other characters to do, like, a lot of damage, but Aoife is really good.
Mind the wind. Mind your step.
My God. No, he's actually really good. I found it interesting that the 4-star of the update is better than the 5-star. I definitely want to pull for Aoife now that I've used him. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oh, that's hers. Okay. Alright. We're in Mondstadt. Let's go ahead and start this. Whoa, what the heck? Special story mode? Continue quest. Huh. Okay. This should be interesting.
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful! Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Let's do it.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
I'm just gonna turn that off.
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
Unusual? I don't...
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh? Wait,
What?
are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over? So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of
What
the
is
night
going
standing
on
in
in
a random
Mondstadt?
location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
That's weird.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
What do you mean saw something you weren't supposed to see?
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before? Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare
That's
it to
weird.
something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
That is really strange.
But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
So, what is it these people saw
Here
that...
he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
And thus begins the chapter. So the only thing I know about this chapter of the Archon quest is that Albedo is somehow involved. I'm not exactly sure how. Well, I kind of know a little bit because of the special program, but I didn't try to read into it too much because I wanted to be surprised about it. Over here. Leave Mondstadt for a while and you kind of forget where to go. Alright.
Ah, Kaya. You found them.
Hold on. What's the... What's the hotkey that I had set for this? K. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I just couldn't remember what hotkey I had set for the clipping, so.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa! Headquarters are packed! What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Okay, this should be interesting. Why is she not talking? Wait. Really? Jean, I feel like it's gonna be a...
Trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
So why are we doing a trial? Okay.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help? Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
Yeah. Why wasn't ALBEDO there? Oh, ALBEDO's being the one...
ALBEDO is the one on trial? What did he do?
Uh-oh. What did ALBEDO do? Oh. Okay. Can do. I'll just kind of pissing me off just a little bit, but whatever. Okay.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
I would think so. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick. I know we're like right in the middle of it, but I'm going to change which I don't know if I can do or not. that's a problem. But I'll figure it out. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay. So my idea, which I wanted to try to see if I could do, was to change the audio. No. Output settings, surround sound. Stereo sound. So my idea was to change the audio so that you guys could also hear it, but still have the English subtitles. I didn't realize that half the characters weren't going to be speaking. But it's whatever, I guess. I was kind of hoping to change the... Yeah. Oh, because technically Varka would oversee the proceedings normally.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
I would guess that Dahlia probably is an upcoming character. Yeah. Question is, what did ALBEDO do? Okay.
Ready to proceed. Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. ALBEDO for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
What?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
That's crazy.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
That's why she was acting so weird earlier. That makes so much more sense now. That makes so much more sense.
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. ALBEDO. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. ALBEDO's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
So, is this maybe the return of his
Can
evil
anyone attest to the
clone?
fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No. Shoot.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
Yikes. This is not
This
looking
isn't
good
looking
for
good.
Albedo. Dahlia. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Not yet.
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
Murdering someone is not a coincidence at all.
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
That's fair.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
What is the second charge?
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
D. Luke? Wait! Is there a chance that this is the alternate,
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence? Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Teeth and the femur of a human. What?
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the
It
dark.
doesn't sound like Albedo, though.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time? Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep. I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
Which... yeah. Oh, this is not looking good for him. Without motive, you really can't charge him.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Correspondence.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Ooh, this is not looking good.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
That's not good. That is not good at all.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
It's true.
No, it can't be true.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Uh-oh. No! Oh no! That's not good.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
It's not him.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
Who?
Who is he?
Who are they talking about? The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? In a second. I'm gonna do something here, which is resources, language, voiceover language, Japanese. Okay. Alright, let's go Star Snatch Cliff. Venti!
風が君たちの訪れを知らせてくれたよ。旅人にパイモン、僕に会いに来たのかな。
剣友野郎！オイラたちを呼んだのはお前だったのか？
いや、私ですよ。
うわ、なんでこいつがここに？お前たち知り合いなのか？名前は…
もう忘れちゃったんですか？私はダリア、セピロス教会の女祭で、風神バルバトスの伝道師です。ちゃんと、そうですよ。裁判中、伝説の栄誉騎士を見て、君がいろいろと考えてることに気づいたので、だから、一緒にお話ししましょう。なんといっても、私はバルバトス様の伝道師ですから。こういう民の生活に悪影響を及ぼすような事件は、風神様の代わりに注意を払っておかないと。
待った。お前、知ってるのか？
何のことでしょう。酒場の良き友であり、街角に吹く自由な風でもある。そんな親愛なるウェンティが、バルバトス様だってことでしょうか。大丈夫。ダリアとはそれなりの仲なんだ。だから隠してないよ。バルバトスが正式な場で意見するには、誰かに代弁してもらわなきゃでしょ。こちらのベテラン伝道師さんなら、ぴったりだよね。友達になったばかりの頃は、こんなことになるなんて思いもしなかったけど。まあいい。本題に戻りましょう。アルベドの過去については、君…
その言い方だと、お前たちも知ってるみたいだな。さすが風神と言うべきか。
僕は、レインドットとアリスさんが、アルベドをモンドに送った時からそのことを知ってたよ。そんな人物が訪れるとなれば、モンドの関係者たちは気を緩められないでしょ。白亜の申し子、完璧なホムンクルス。今回の事件に登場する数々の謎が、 どれもアルベドを指し示している。アルベドの正体は急所になるだろうね。
ホムンクルスが暴走して理性を失い、他者を傷つける狂気的な行動に走る。そういう展開の小説もあるし、そう考える人が出てきても不思議じゃないでしょ。
そういえば、昔アルベドが言ってたな。人間は超越と奇跡を渇望するだけでなく、平凡への追求も必要だって。
自分と違うものは皆異類。非常に普遍的な反応ですね。
君の友達を助けてあげないとね。
So is this based around the other version of ALBEDO? The one that we supposedly killed, but I don't think we did fully.
僕かい？アルベドがホムンクルスであることも、最近モンド上では奇妙な出来事がたくさん起きてることも知っているよ。それから、ウィンドブルーム祭が友人と共にお酒や歌を楽しめる素敵なお祭りだってこともね。
街で起きてることも知ってるのか。実はオイラたちもモンドに戻ってすぐ遭遇したんだ。
それについては私も一部気づいていました。マイルズはずっと元気がないし、ベアトリーチェも落ち着かない様子で、ドンナがディルックさんにもう興味を示さなくなったのは気づかなかったけど。
賛美される愛は消え、警告に残るは災いのみ。核も過酷な運命を誰が受け入れられよう。救いの勇士はまだ現れないのか。
お？どういう意味だ？
君たちの疑問に答えているんだよ。バルバトスに言わせれば、今回の物語は訪れるべくして訪れた試練なんだ。いつかは誰かが壁を乗り越える方法を見つけなきゃならない。運命の前では七失星でさえ神戸を垂れることになる。はあ、でも一体誰があの親愛なる友人を助けられるんだろうか。万が一アルベドに何かあって不慮の事態に見舞われてしまえば、モンドも大変なことになってしまう。
結局のところ、オイラたちに手伝ってほしくて呼んだんだろ。
Seriously, Venti.
アルベドが犯人かどうかは関係なしに、モンドを守るのが栄誉騎士の使命でしょ。でも、君を一人で働かせるつもりはないよ。ちょっとした贈り物を用意したんだ。それがこれさ。
またボンボン爆弾だ
ぞ。安心して。信管は抜いてあるから爆発しないよ。ドド通話機からごきげんよう。
それ、今は銀曜野郎が使ってたのか？
Wait, so this is how...
彼女とは長い付き合いだし、ちょっと借りるくらいなら大丈夫さ。この発明品と僕のちょっとした細工で、お互いに連絡を取り合えるようにした。うん。ありがとう。この先何があろうと、風は君と共にあるよ。
Alright, so... Something about this seems really fishy. But we also know that... It could also be ALBEDO. Because, I don't remember what his actual name is, but... It's like the alternate version of ALBEDO, the evil version, which is the most likely thing at play here. Hello, how are you? I have a problem with my headphones, so I can't hear. Can you reply me in chat? I would really appreciate it. Yeah, hold on. Alright, so I think this is gonna connect up into the Hexen Circle, but I have no clue at all. Be interesting to see like the actual forms of the Hexen Circle members. Because we saw a little bit of them in... I can't remember what update it was. Alright. Let's teleport to... thanks for replying me on chat. Alright, let's head back. I'm gonna guess the proceedings are done.
Yeah.
It is going well, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why it says special story mode. That's weird. What is... Alright, let's...
君たちが驚くのもわかるが、確かな証拠が揃っている。アルベドは、かなり不利な状況だ。
しかし、アルベドがそんなことするとは思えません。生きてる人間を錬金術の材料にするだなんて、小説の中にしかない話でしょう。彼がやるとは到底。
私の立場上、どちらの肩も持つべきではないのは分かっているわ。でも、アルベドとは一緒に仕事をしたことがある。私こそ、誰よりもこの結果を信じがたい。だが、アルベドのことを、ファルカ大、まずは、アルベドに話を聞いてみよう。皆すまないが、しばらく下がってもらえるか。旅人、パイモン、ちょうどいいところに来てくれた。
裁判が終わった後にジンが言ってただろう。判決に異議がある場合、一定期間内であれば申し立てができるって。だから俺は弁護人として異議を申し立てるべきだとアルベドを説得しに行く。あいつの様子が少し妙なんだ。あの表情がどういう意味なのか俺には分からなかったが、いずれにせよお前にも調査を進めてもらえればと思ってな。
That was so weird. I don't think I've ever heard the Japanese voice actor for Kaya before. After that, I'm like so confused because everyone else sounds normal. That's why I would think their VAs would sound like. Kaya's is so like not at all what you expect.
そうだ。今はお前たちにも動いてもらう必要がある。
Aren't we already involved?
いや、お前は自由に動いてもらって構わない。俺は俺でやるべきことを続ける。もしあいつを
今はウィンドブルーム祭だから君に依頼するのははばかられるが、しかし私たちは皆君のことを信頼しているし、真相も見つけ出してくれると信じている。モンドにとって君はそんな存在だ。
でも、もしあの裁判で言われてたことが全部、
もし本当だったとしても、君の判断は大切なものだ。おそらく第2審が行われるだろう。それまで騎士団2階のアルベドの執務室を君に開放しよう。頼んだ。
探索に挑戦。冒険者の生活はどうやら性に合っているようだ。
Alright, let's... Oh, we can finally go higher. Oh. Wait, we've never been up here before. Oh, we can't go any higher than that. That's annoying. I have a feeling they're gonna cut this off right after this Archon quest finishes up. But that's awesome. That is so cool that we can actually go higher up.
この二人はジンの依頼を受けて、アルベド。
そうですか。ジン団長が許可したのなら、どうぞ。
That's so cool.
ここがアルベドの執務室か。初めて見たな。
二人とも頼んだぞ。俺は他の用事があるからこれで失礼する。
お互い頑張ろうな。
So, we're looking basically for anything that proves that Albedo is innocent.
よし、何か手がかりがないか見てみよう
I'm
ぜ。
gonna say we start with the book.
「錬金術師の本ってどれも奥が深そうだな。
Okay. A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies in. The box likely remained locked most of the time. But now, the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. Okay. Alright. Formations in these records likely originate from Conrian art of Chemia, I guess. The relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's possible to create a human whose existence is identical to your own. Oh, that is not good. The idea that the dynamic of a creator and creation could exist with the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution. A signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is old and an accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circles, someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research.
人体錬成？アルベドのやつ、本当にそんな研究をしてるのか？
That's not good.
余計なことを考えちゃダメだ。
That is really bad. Doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public. Ooh. Oh, we can turn it. Okay. So there's nothing over there. Investigate the test tube. This test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but current available materials are still insufficient to create a stable structure. Something related to alchemical. Okay. Investigate the research notes. Bayo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful, and neat, with certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, putrefaction should be regarded as counter-simulation to the process of life, like highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into thin air. Ooh, that don't look good for Albedo. That literally said the exact word during the trial. That is bad. That is really bad. Alright, so if we sit. I don't see anything else. Investigate underneath the book. After moving the book, the desk looks completely empty. Your hand slipped, moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. Oh! Uh-oh. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this as in an alchemical experiment, the results of refinement were startling. Oh no. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but stuff is starting to add together that kind of proves that he's guilty. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the something project, I must take advantage of this opportunity. It's gotta be something related to the project that he was working on Dragonspine. The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. This has something to do with creating synthetic life. Would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Ooh, no. That's not good. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in the last location, or at the very least, what remains of one. Ooh, no. This is bad. Like, really bad. This is not good. Oh, Venti's trying to contact us.
アルベドの容疑をさらに深める証拠がたくさん出てきちゃって。
This is not looking good for him.
そっか。つまり、彼は自分に不利な研究記録を残していたってことかな。確かに良くない状況だね。アルベドは黄金、レインドットが作り出した子。このことがまだ公になってないからいいけど、もし広まれば、レインドットの後継者だと言われるだろう。レインドットは、その錬金術からしても、倫理観からしても、狂っている。たとえアルベドの正体を知っているものであっても、これらの君は、アルベドを信じる？
そうだぞ。あいつはオイラたちの友達なんだ。友達
It's
を
not
疑ったり
looking
しない
good for
ぞ。
him, though.
けど、も
That's the main issue here.
し全部本当だったら、アルベドの動機は何なんだ？あいつなりの理由があるんだよな。きっと言えない事情があるってだけだろ。
何はともあれ、公平に調査をするって約束した以上、調査結果も事実に即して出すべきだよ。客観的に真実と向き合うこともまた役に立つはずさ。君が感じたことを正直に報告するんだ。君は第三者的な立場。何も気負わなく。
そうかもしれないけど、よし、行こうぜ。神団長に報告しよう。うわ！お前、マイルズだよな。
あ、すみません。ドアの向こうから物音が聞こえたので、誰かいるのか中に入って確かめようかと。
オイラたちは神団長の許可をもらって調査してたんだ。
そうでしたか。邪魔をしてしまい申し訳。
ちょっと待った。オイラたちのさっきの話、聞いてん
正直よく聞こえませんでしたし、
So
意
he
味も
didn't
あまり。
really understand it.
聞
Okay, good.
かなかったことにしてくれ。頼む。
ええ、承知しました。
調べてた時に見つけたあの地図、やっぱ気になるよな。その場所に行ってみようぜ。
Let me out.
神団長の許可がある限り、いつでもこちらの
Can I get out? Dude, open the frickin' door. Jeez. Alright. Off to Dragon Spine. This is not gonna end well for her. Come on.
Yeah.
We're still a pretty good distance away. Like, I can see Dragon Spine kinda from here. I'm gonna take a little bit of a shortcut here. Are we getting closer? Yes.
Axel 全開!
Wow, I just cut through like a bunch.
止める勇気はあるか?
Dragon Spine is like right there. So according to where it is, we need to go there, I think. It's near... Okay, so it's near the heart. I do know that much. So we're gonna want to head up, I think. Right over here.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to play this game now that I have Mewika. I got her so early on and I don't regret it in the slightest. Okay, so somewhere here is a buried body. It's showing up here, I believe. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. Get down to that. Far down is that waypoint? Switch out, switch out, switch out. It's in this area, but I don't... Oh, right here. Uh-oh.
怪しい穴だな。警察はアルベドが錬金術を使って死体をうまいこと処分したんじゃ。もしアルベドだったらこの穴も
That is weird. Why would you take 2 bodies but leave the 3rd one? Something is not making quite a lot of sense here. I kind of switched up her idea originally because I was like, well, I know she doesn't take damage on Dragon Spine, so... I hope we found evidence to help, but...
収穫はあったけど、アルベドを助けられるようなものはなかったぞ。
This is bad.
そうか。わかった。いずれにせよ、二人の協力に感謝する。ああ、第二審を行うよう要求されたよ。それに、私も事件に残された謎を明らかにしたい。死者が誰なのか、遺体はどうやって消えたのかとかね。遺体を埋めたとされる場所に残っていた歯と骨は、すでに検査に持っていった。ど
うしたんだ？
もし死者がモンドの人であった場合、住民たちは行方不明者の存在に気づき、
不安を募らせていくだろう。
Uh-oh.
そうなれば、第2審は公開裁判となる可能性が高い。それは、アルベドにとってかなり不利な状況になることを意味する。
そ
んな。Mostly because...
第2審は2日後に開廷する。その時は、また出席してほしい。
Well, yeah, of course we will.
わかったぞ。じゃあ、またその日に。お前も、そんなに落ち込むなよ。
ああ、気を使わせてすまない。責任を全うできるよう、全力を尽くそう。
This does not look good.
マイルズ。
Wait! Oh my god! I just remembered something. Miles said he saw something, but he never testified in the court. So his verdict, or not verdict, but his confession, like in court, about maybe what he saw might help with... Maybe he's too afraid to come forward about it. That could be. Okay. So, we need to wait 2 days later. Bum ba bum bum. Duh. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working like it's supposed to. But that's fine.
そろそろ神団長のところに行こうぜ。合流して、第2審を見届けよう。
来てくれたか。2人とも準備。ああ。では、ついてきてくれ。
Alright. We are back in the gloomy church.
被告人アルベドによる殺人および死体遺棄事件の第2審だ。前回に引き続き、ジン・グンヒルドが代わりに進行する。裁判の人員は変わらず、セピロス教会の女祭ダリア氏が裁判員を務める。検察代表ヘルター、弁護人ガイア。本件の被告人はセピロス騎士団調査小隊隊長アルベド。裁判の人員は揃った。始めよう。ヘルター、合同調査チームに何か新しい発見はあっただろうか。
はい。証人が目撃現場から持ち帰った歯と骨を検査すべく、教会の医務部門に送ったところ、これは間違いなく人間のものだと分かりました。また、調査チームがモンドの人々の状況を調べたところ、何人かが長いこと失踪していることが判明。歯と骨からは死者の年齢や性別などを特定できます。興味深いことに、最近行方不明となったモンド人の中に、まさにその特徴と一致する者がいました。医務部門は多忙なため、検査結果はセピロス教会のロサリアさんが届けてくれました。
被害者の名前はハンスマン。職業カリウド。男性46歳独身。親族がいないため通報する人もいなかった。前回の裁判で言及されていた内容と一致しているわ。それに医務部門の診療記録によれば、この人は3年前、ある機械によって大腿骨を怪我しているようね。リルックさんが見つけた大腿骨にもその跡があった。よって、アルベドさんが埋めた死体の一つはハンスマンで間違いない。その異様な白骨速度はおそらく 何らかの専門技術と関係があるとのことよ。
その技術が錬金術であると考えるのは妥当そうでしょうか。
ええ、そうね。魔法か、錬金術か。そのどちらも可能性がある。
So, alchemical
証
or
人の発言に感
magical.
謝いたします。
これで少なくとも一人の身元が判明しましたね。でも、被告人の動機は何でしょうか？
被告人の手紙の内容を踏まえると、あえて親族も配偶者もいない人を選んで、錬金術の実験対象にしたと考えられます。研究のためにモンドの住民に手をかけるとは、実に卑劣極まりない。それと、証人はもう一人います。ドンナさん、こちらへ。
まずい。
あ？どんなって、あの花屋のか？今更出てきてごめんなさい。実は、アルベドさんが死体を埋めているのをディルック様が目撃したとき、私も、そこにいたんです。あの日、友達とキャンプに行ってて、夜は山で休んでいました。ただ、全然眠れなくて、夜中に起きて散歩してたら、ディルック様を見かけて、私、ディルック様とちょっとでもお話できないかなと思って、彼の方へと歩いて行ったんです。そしたら、崖の下で誰かが死体を処理しているところを見ました。すごく怖かった。その人に見つかったらどうしようって思った。その場を離れてからも、毎日恐怖で怯えてました。それで、もしディルック様に片思いさえしていなければって考えるようになって、彼と話をしようとしなければ、こんな怖いことにはならなかったと、そう思うようになってしまったんです。その恐怖のせいで、これまで証人としてここに立つことを拒んできました。ただ、今日はヘルターさんに説得されて、申し訳ありません。
なるほど。
ドンナさん、君が立ち上がったその勇気は褒められるべきものだ。
法廷を代表して、君の勇気と公平な心に感謝しよう、ドンナさん。
はい、ありがとうございます。
二人の証言もあるし、間違いありませんね。となると、残る問題は、遺体をどうやって消したか。
私はやはり、手紙に書かれていた錬金術と関係があると思います。被告人はモンドで指折りの錬金術師。それを実行に移せる能力は十分にあります。
その点について、とある特別調査員が関連情報を掴んでくれた。その証拠をお見せしよう。
あ、もしかして。
That's bad. That's really bad.
これらは被告人のアルベドが使っていた騎士団2階の執務室から見つかったものだ。その中でも最も重要なのがこの地図。
The hand-drawn maps which literally indicate where the bodies were.
この地図は被告人のメモと一緒に見つかった。地図にある印の位置は被告人の手紙の内容及び犯行現場と一致している。
この地図はお前のものなのか？
ああ。
この印も君が書いたものか？
そうだ。
それを認めることで、お前による犯行であることがより確固たるもの、ないしは取り返しのつかない事実になることを意味する。それは分かっているな。
やめて。
僕のデスクの隠しスペースまで開けられたんだ。僕も自分のために少しは弁解させてもらおう。
ここまで証拠が揃っているのに認めないのですか？
前にも言ったと思うけど、もう一度言おう。僕は一度も人を殺したことがない。
まだそんなセリフが言えるとは。
ヘルターさん、客観的に見れば君の推理は緻密で説得力もある。だけどこのまま罪を認めるつもりはない。
言い訳をやめる気はないと。
無実の者が身の潔白を証明するためにあらゆる手段を尽くすのは言い訳と言えない。それに僕は今ただ機を待っているだけだ。
どれだけ待っても犯行の事実が消えるとは思えませんけどね。
いや、待つこともある種の手段だと僕は信じたい。真相がおのずと浮かぶには誰かが降り積もった雪を払いのけないといけないこともある。
If Venti is doing his own investigation behind the scenes. That's a good point. Rushing off the snow. What could that mean? Hmm.
このメモを見つけたのは君だね、旅人。地図にある3つ目の印の地点にも
その場所の様子を教えてもらえるか。
So, it's almost as though they knew somebody was going to find it, so they dug it up immediately after. Or like, a little bit
その
after.
説明を聞いた感じ、きっとそこにも遺体があったんでしょうね。
I don't think we're missing any clues.
2つ目の印はドラゴンスパインと暁ワイナリーの中間地点にある。ディルックさんはアルベドが成人男性の死体を埋めるのを目撃した。
Which...
ディルックさんが証言したアルベドの行動はベアトリーチェが証言したものとほぼ一致してる。そしてディルックさんは遺体を埋めた場所から人の骨と歯を見つけた。またドンナとディルックさんはアルベドに何か恨みがあるわけじゃなさそうだ。
Yeah.
ドンナはディルックさんに憧れてるけど別に、そしてドンナの異変は裁判の改定前から始まっていた。2つ目の印はドラゴンスパインと暁ワイナリーのディルックさんがそしてドンナとディルック、そして検査の結果、現場で発見された遺骨はモンド人のものだと分かった。そして証言によればアルベドが最後にそれに触った人物みたい。錬金術で死体を腐敗させたけど骨だけがわずかに残ってしまった。
It's not possible. I don't think he's the killer.
1つ目の印はモンド城の近くにある。ベアトリーチェはアルベドが錬金術を使って穴を掘り、その近くの茂みには片方だけの靴と小さな布切れ。これらの手がかりからアルベドは人を殺してそこに遺体を隠した可能性を導き出せる。
And then the third marked
3つ目の
location.
場所はドラゴンスパインにある。
地図を見、パイモンと一緒に3つ目の場所を観察すると、積もった雪の下に死体を隠せるほどの大きな穴があった。でも、穴の中には
This and this? No.
3つの場所はいずれもアルベドの隠していた地図に印がつけられていた。これすでに分かっている情報からすると、これらの場所は死体の遺棄に使われた可能性が高い。ただ、3つ目の穴の周りには爪で引っかいたような痕跡があった。1つ目、2つ目の穴にはそういった跡がない。それに3つ目の穴が掘られた瞬間を目撃した人も見つかってない。
If they noticed with the first and second location that what looked like ALBEDO was hiding the bodies, but nobody was there to know about the dragon spine one.
雪山には獣や魔物がいる。もしかしてそういった存在が埋まっていたものを掘り出した？でも、どうして3つ目の地点だけそうなってるんだろう。しかも、その痕跡は最近のものではなさそうだった。もし3つ目の穴が他の2つの穴とは違う時期に残されたものだとしたら。友達のアルベドは錬金術師であり、けど、実際はそれだけじゃない。白亜の申し子、五大罪人のうちの一人。アルベドは穏やかで頭脳明晰。知識が豊富で人当たりもいい。大半の人がこの評価にうなずくと思う。
I almost think it's somebody pretending to be ALBEDO or like an eviler version of him. Because I think I remember I would guess Chalk Dragon and Cloud Prince, something like that. But I believe it was that in that update that we found a evil version of ALBEDO.
それに彼は物事を好きなく進められる人でもある。もし仮に何か企んでいたとしても、きっとうまく隠し通すはず。
Is there a chance that he did it unwillingly? Somebody was pulling the strings?
今のところ、アルベドは人に対して敵意を見せてないし、これといった異常も見られない。とにかく、友達として彼がホムンクルスであることを明かすのは握手。それは、ドラゴンスパインは年中雪に覆われていて、気温も非常に低い。雪山の奥深くには奇妙な生命、魔竜、ルリンの残骸がある。かなり前に死んだにもかかわらず、未だにそういえば、これまでドラゴンスパインでは、確か、雪山にはアルベドと顔がそっくりな存在がいた。あの時、私もあった。そっくり。
I'm pretty sure that's who we're talking about here. Amber, wait! Oh my god! Where's Amber? That's interesting. Amber was there when, at least I think. Wasn't Amber part of that update?
ちょっといいかな。ジン団長に渡した調査結果だけど、私自身も疑問が残ってるの。前回の裁判で言及された2つの事件で、被告人は死体を消した後、錬金術で地面を元通りにしたってされてる。けど、雪山で見つけた3つ目の場所はそうじゃなかった。穴が掘られた時の土は、そのまま周囲に盛られてて、何かを掘り起こしたようにも見えた。もし犯人が同一人物なら、どうして他の2つのように隠蔽しなかったのかな。それと、3つ目の場所にあった痕跡を見ると、最近できたものじゃなさそうだった。つまり、前の2つの事件とは時期が異なるってことになる。この2つの点が解き明かされない限り、今回の事件にはまだ疑問が残るよね。真実を全て解明した上で、公正な判決を下すべきだと思う。
君なら気づくと思っていたよ。
確かに疑問は残りますが、これだけは断言できます。その場所を指し示す証拠は地図以外に見つかっておらず、それの持ち主は被告人であるということ。この点だけでも、被告人の嫌疑は誰よりも強いと言えるでしょう。アルベドさん、まさかこの後に及んで、地図を描いたのは自分じゃないとか主張されませんよね。
旅人の疑問には、僕から答えよう。もし無罪を主張したいのなら、ヘルターさんの言う通り、地図を描いたのは自分じゃないと言うべきだろう。でも残念ながら、地図の印は僕が描いたものだ。3つの場所に何かを隠したのも事実だよ。死体の数は3つで間違いない。そしてドラゴンスパインで、そのうちの1つを処理して埋葬した。
やはりあなたの仕業だったんですね。皆さん、今の自白を聞きましたか？
いや、まだ話は終わってないよ、ヘルターさん。僕が処理した相手について言っておかないといけないことがある。かなり前に僕は雪山である存在に出会ったんだ。理由は不明だけど、それは人里離れた雪山で僕を殺そうとしてきた。その殺意は本物だったよ。戦いの末に僕はそいつを殺して雪山に埋めた。
その件に関しては、私とアンバー、旅人、パイモン、それから冒険者協会のベネットも一緒だったわ。当時、冒険者協会主催の訓練が雪山で行われていたの。訓練が終わった後、私たちはみんな山を降りたんだけど、もしアルベドの言っている相手が山の中腹で遭遇したものじゃない場合、その戦いはきっと私たちが下山した後に起こったんでしょうね。
一つ目と二つ目もあなたがやったんですよね。なぜ罪のない人を。
いや、それは違うよ。
発言が支離滅裂になるほど恐怖に震えているようですね。さっき認めていたでしょう。
ヘルターさん、どうしてそう結論を急ぐんだい？この件について僕はまだ一番重要なことを言っていない。雪山で僕を襲った相手は淡い金髪と青い瞳を持ち、身長は僕と大差なくこの服と同じものを着ていた。
ほう。つまりアルベドとウリ二つってことか？
ウリ二つ
？Which makes sense.
同じ姿。でも、どうして服まで同じだったんでしょう？どういうこと？もう帰りたい。
でも今議論すべきは、あなたが雪山で殺人を犯したことですよね。
その通りだよ。あの日、僕は自分と同じ顔をした存在を殺した。でも、人を殺したとは一言も言っていない。
そういうことか。僕の証言を撤回する必要がありそうだ。
何ですって？
連れてきたぞ。
待って。
おい、今入ってきたやつ、ヘルターじゃないか？どういうこと？
あなた、誰よ？どうして、私と同じ顔をしているの？こんにちは。
見ての通り、セピロス騎士団の広報勤務隊長のヘルターさんだよ。
そういうことですか。先ほどの供述も犯行を認めたのもこのためだったんですね。
Which means...
私に矛先を変えたところで、こちらが提出した証拠は変わりませんよ。私がここに立っているのは、モンドの正義を守るためです。
静粛に。
ここ数年、僕はよく雪山に泊まりながら魔竜ドゥリンの研究をしていた。数百年前、東風の竜トワリンとの死闘に敗れたドゥリンは、風神バルバトスとトワリンによってドラゴンスパインに封印された。ドゥリンは錬金術によって作られた人工生命の中でも特別な存在だ。死でさえも消滅させることはできない。未だにドゥリンの心臓は動き続けていて、時間とともに徐々に息を吹き返している。雪山であった僕に瓜二つのものは、ドゥリンの腹に捨てられた実験品で、ホムンクルス計画の失敗作だ。
ホムンクルス？
私をホムンクルスだというつもりですか？それとも入り口に立っている者こそあなたが雪山から連れてきたホムンクルス、つまり偽物だと。自分の怒っている姿を見るのはなんだか不思議ですね。私が偽物ですって？それはこちらのセリフですよ。最近大活躍みたいじゃないですか。偽物さ。陣団長、あなたなら見分けられますよね。長年あなたに付き添ってきたんですから、迷うこともないでしょう。
見た目はまるっきり同じだが、話し方や表情を見るに、先ほど入ってきたものの方が本物だろう。
その発言に責任を持てますか？こんな理屈が通るなら、アルベドさんこそ疑われるべきでしょう。ここにいる彼が本物だって証拠は？実は偽物で、その正体はただの殺人鬼かもしれません。私と共に戦ってきたセピロス騎士団の仲間なら、この体のどこに一番大きな傷跡があるか知っているはずです。
ええ、知っているわ。答えを言ってもらおうかしら。
その前に、マイルズ、あなたはどうですか？
僕。
知らない？それとも忘れた？最近めまいがするとか、具合が悪いとか言っていましたよね。もしかして、そのせいで忘れてしまったのでしょうか。あの戦いで一番近くにいたのは、あなたなのに。
違います。僕は、頭が割れそうだ。
傷跡は、ここです。
顔がこわばっているね。こんな展開になるとは想定していなかったのかな？それとも、騎士団の内通者から、ヘルターさんの左腕にある傷跡のことを教えてもらってなかったんだろうか？
アルベドさんはあなたたちのような存在について研究をしているんですよ。自分が本物だと言うなら、腕を見せなさい。
慌てることはない。傷跡をつけるのは今からでも間に合う。ドゥリンの生命力から派生した君。いや、君たちなら、その能力を有しているはずだ。驚異的な生命力と、自身の姿を意のままに変える能力を持つ存在。フェイスレス。ためらっているのは、今ここで体を変えたら、この場にいる仲間たちにも影響を与えるからだろうか。
仲間って、マイルズのこと？
いや、マイルズだけじゃない。同じ生命力の影響を受けた生物は、互いに引き寄せ合う。面白いのは、仲間の存在が 同時に足かせになっているところだ。一度変化が始まれば、周りの存在も影響を受ける。でも、君自身はそれをコントロールできない。なぜなら、その生命の回路の中心にいるのが君だからだ。
腕を見せなさい。
さあ
逃げてください。
あいつら、あの偽物をかばってるぞ。
So there's a bunch more people.
逃がしてはならない。必ず捕らえるんだ。仲間たちに妨害させるな。
外から申し寄せてきてる。奴の仲間か。
行くぞお前ら。
うわあ、一瞬で飛び越えてったぞ。
Go get her.
追いかけるぞ。
木は熟した。
総員、これより作戦開始だ。第三小隊、偽物を頼む。
やっと君たちと話せるね。ここ数日の出来事は後で詳しく説明するけど、先に2つだけ。1つ、僕は人を殺していないし、錬金術の実験で死体を利用したこともない。2つ、裁判に出席した騎士団のほとんどはこの作戦を知っていた。証人席の中にもディルックのように鋭い人は裁判が始まる前から違和感に気づいていただろう。
He's been playing along this entire time. Of course he has, because D-Luke is really smart. That makes a lot of sense here.
あ、ついてきてくれ。
Wow. I was not expecting that to take such a turn. Monsters? Wait, slimes, silly
なんで
trolls.
街の中に魔物がいるんだ。
雪山から降りてきた魔物だ。そろそろ攻撃が始まるだろう。でも、こちらも準備はしてある。ルリンの復活に備えてずっと警戒していたんだ。腐食の力の影響を受けた魔物たちがどんどん凶暴になっていくのを見て、いずれモンド城を襲うだろうと予測していた。戦いは必ず起こる。だから二人とも僕と一緒に行動してくれないか？わか
った。まずはどこに行くんだ？
外壁の上だ。
The top of the city wall. Okay. I don't know why that's stuck there. Okay, so Mona and Jean are here. I just see fucking...
Yeah.
Go help them down here.
あ、アルベド隊長に栄誉騎士。それに白い浮遊生物も。
この辺りの住民はどうも様子がおかしいので、くれぐれもお気をつけを。
それ。よっ。
炎の盾。助立ち参上。
やるか。よっ。はっ。上等だ。油断しちまった。
それ。ほい。燃えろ。俺は不出来な団長だな。
This is bad.
それ。5時の炎。それ。いや、炎の盾。ほい。
I definitely did not account for who I had out and who's gonna be able to do damage. Oh, rats. That's fine. I just need to, Alright, well... Fenty! What's going on over here?
いけない。誰か来る。助けて。お願いだから襲わないで。
おい、何してるんだよ。オイラたちだぞ。
ありゃ、君たちだったんだ。ならお芝居はいらないね。
そろそろ始まるはずだ。計画通り頼んだよ。
うん、わかった。はあ、それにしても、こんな大仕事久しぶりだよ。すっごく疲れそう。
ちゃんとお酒はおごるから安心してくれ。
それならオッケー。
アルベド、銀融野郎の正体を知ってるみたいだな。
先ほどの裁判中、ドラゴンスパインから魔物が押し寄せてきてね。しかも途中で凶暴さを増したんだ。おそらく魔物たちの中核が君たちの作戦で危機に陥ったからだろう。でも魔物がこんなに早く進化するなんて。
進化は敬意を払うべき現象だと僕は考えている。ましてやルリンは以前の偽物を吸収しているからね。
そういえば、アルベドが描いた地図と3つの穴。それか
死体を埋めているところを目撃されたのは事実だよ。でもそれにはもちろん事情があった。僕が雪山を観察していると、彼らはルリンの力の影響を受けたと思われる。深刻な事態にならずに済んだ人もいれば、魔物に飲まれたのは家族のいない人たちばかり。その方が周りに気づかれにくいからだろう。
ディルックの旦那が見つけた歯と骨は被害者のもの。
ああ。魔物は人を飲み込んだ後、ゆっくりと消化していく。けど、場合によっては体の一部を残しておき、
アルベドが倒したのはあくまで人に擬態した魔物。けど人の体の一部が見つかったから。
ああ、僕にできるせめてものことだったからね。それにそこから得られる腐敗のデータは役に立つ。旅人、以前雪山で僕の姿をしたトリックフラワーを一緒に倒した後、お互いに物語を作って覚えてくれていたんだね。じゃあ1号に取って代わろうと企んだ2号がトリックフラワーを使って、そう、僕は2号の息の根を止めて雪山に埋めたんだ。君たちが見つけた穴はその時のものだよ。
Okay.
でもここ最近ルリンの活性化が進みつつある。その影響を受けた魔物たちは操られるがまま2号の死体を掘り起こし、ルリンの腹へと戻した。2号という失敗作を吸収したことで、ルリンはその知識を取り入れた。結果、そこから生まれた魔物も擬態を身につけたんだ。また最近雪山に長く滞在していた人たちもルリンの力の影響を受けたと考えられる。すぐに異変が現れるわけじゃないけど、影響がどの程度かを予測するのは難しい。
町の人たちの様子がおかしいのは君たちも気づいていたよね。さっき騎士団に攻め込もうとしたのは、その人たち体に潜むドゥリンの力が暴れ出すと、その人たちは一時的に闘争心に支配されるようになる。
だからわざとそうなるように仕向けたんだ。生きるか死ぬかの瀬戸際に立たされた時、生存本能は無意識に働く。ドゥリンの力により攻撃性を見せれば、その個体は 限りなく黒に近い。
でも、ただの一般人だったらどうするんだよ。攻撃するわけにはいかないだろ。
だから僕がここにいるんだよ。手伝うって約束したからには、ちゃんと役目を果たさないとね。
ウェンティが風の力で彼らを抑えている間に、騎士団が確保する。その後、適切な処置を行う予定だ。うん。
Gotcha.
これで大体説明できたかな。
了解。あ、僕の正体は、くれぐれもばらさないようにね。よし。風は、これで大丈夫そうだ。
There goes Venti playing his, fire.
あれは雰囲気。しかもこんなにたくさん。
みんな、城内の雰囲気は準備できたよ。聞こえるかい？
ああ。他の正体の状況は？
問題ない。こっちは人手が足りてるから支援も。
では、側門周辺の支援を頼みます。
分かった。すぐ行こう。
すごいぞ。風の力で会話できるなんて。
ああ。風神バルバトスの加護のおかげだ。この防衛戦、必ず。
風域の方を向かずに小声で喋れば、会話を聞かれないようにもできるよ。
だから急にしゃがみ込んでコソコソしだしたんだな。
その言い方ひどくない？
あれ？この声は、もしかしてウェンティ？
おい、バレちゃったぞ。
God damn it, Paimon.
ごめんよ。たまたまここを通りかかったら、魔物に襲われちゃったんだ。でも、僕の声を聞きつけた、アルベドと旅人。ああ、それと、パイモンが助けてくれたから、もう大丈夫。
無事で何よりだよ。じゃあ、僕たちは他の場所の支援に行くから。
うん、本当に助かったよ。風神。
What are the hilly trolls
ここは僕に
doing?
任せて。
Like, seriously. This looks really cool. Okay, so I'm gonna guess as we go through, we're gonna start helping people, right?
選べることなら橋の真ん中になんか立ちたくないんだが。ん？来たか。
Crossarm Lateral. D-Luke.
おっと、危なかった。助かったぜ、ディルック。
礼はいらない。君がいようがいまいが、僕の行動は変わらなかった。むしろ、
like ever.
君にそこにいられると邪魔なぐらいだ。
なら俺は別のところに行くか。ここにいても元素反応で水蒸気を出すことくらいしかできないしな。あまり役に立てなそうだ。
そうか。
冗談だ。ところでお前はいつから気づいてたんだ？
最初の裁判の時だ。
となると、ヘルターの偽物に違和感を覚えたってとこか？
ヘルターよりも、君の方に違和感があった。
俺に？弁護人としての責務を果たしていなかったとでも？
そうじゃない。ただ、緊張感がなさすぎた。だ
ったらディルックは、俺がいつ緊張すると思うんだ？
自分で考えろ。また敵が来るぞ。
考えるのは面倒だ。やめておこう。
We get to use some? Yeah! I was hoping!
判決を下す!
Oh my god!
ほどほどにしておけよ。
Ow, 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 okay.
すまんすまん。
裁きを受けよ。
となしくし。
No, you.
判決を下す。畜生。
Ow! You bitch! There. God.
あそこだ。ディレットの旦那。ガイ
ここに来る余裕があるってことは、他のエリアはそれほど緊迫してないってことか。
お前たちを心配して駆けつけたって可能性もあるだろう。
I was hoping that we got to use the characters in Mondstadt instead, because currently my team is not... my team's not really alive to take on anything right now, so...
主要ルートを抑えれば、戦闘の主導権を握ったも同然だ。君たちの判断は正しい。
状況はどうなんだ？
ああ、心配無用だ。ここは俺と騎士団に惜しみなく力を貸してくれてる親切な旦那に任せてくれ。
騎兵隊の元隊長と現隊長と言うべきじゃないか？
よしてくれ。
じゃあ、ここは頼んだよ。僕たちは他のエリアを確認してくる。
ああ、ケント。
そうだ。裁判ではありがとう。途中から僕の無実を信じてくれていたよね。
最初の裁判の時点でもう違和感を覚えてたらしいぜ。
どちらかといえば、かつて僕を助けてくれた人が一夜で冷血な殺人犯になるわけがないと思ったんだ。
ひひ、その言葉を聞いてなんか
僕を信じてくれたこと、そして騎兵隊隊長への協力に
くれぐれも気をつけ。
Alright. Let's go. Let's go help the rest of, where we head next? Officials there. Mona and Barbara, or not Mona. Rosaria and Barbara are there. Get close to injured Knights of Avonius and use Barbara's elemental skill. So we get to use... This is more of what I want. It is so nice that even though it's like not necessarily that big
いつになったらお姉ちゃんみたいに背が高くなるん
update on its own,
だろう。
that the Archon quest allows you to use every single character from the region. Like anyone who's involved, you get to use. I want to see more of this in the future. This is awesome.
元気出してよ。
Heal. It only makes sense that they're using Barbara as the healer because that's what she does.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait. There we go. There. Alright.
はい、これで大丈夫だよ。
ありがとうございます、バーバラさん。外は危険ですので、牧師の皆様は大聖堂から出ないようお願いします。
あなたもだよ。その体で前線に戻るのは無理だからね。
ねえ、ご安心ください。後方支援に戻るだけですから、無茶はしませんよ。
それなら私たちも何かお手伝いできると思う。
バーバラの言う通り、今は怪我人が一人で行動するには危険すぎる。
That's true.
そこにも前線に戻ろうとしてる騎士が何人かいるし。
それは助かる。
これも仕事のうちよ。気にしないで。バーバラ、ここは任せたから。
We get to use
安心して行ってきて。 なんでこんな状況になったかはよくわからないけど、お姉ちゃんたちはずっと前から今日に向けて準備してきたんだし、多分大丈夫だよね。絶対に大丈夫。
I do find it interesting that we're getting an Archon quest this far into.
お姉ちゃん、
But a lot of the lore in Genshin is starting to lead up to the final
数日後、モン
battle,
ド城が
so
騒がしくなる
it
かもし
kind
れ
of
ない。
makes sense.
戦いもあるだろう。だから、くれぐれも気をつけてほしい。
どうしてわかるの？
アルベドの予測だ。ドラゴンスパインと関係があるらしい。あそこについては彼が一番詳しいからな。
ドラゴンスパイン、モンド城が危なくなる。
保証はできないが、騎士団が全力でモンド城を守るつもりだ。
As they always have, they've done a really good job of that.
お姉ちゃんのことは
安心してくれ。自分のことは自分で守ると約束しよう。
sisterly love.
みんな無事でありますように。
バーバラ、ちょっと手を貸してくれる？
今。
Alright. Let's... There's Jean and Mona. Noelle. Bennett. Bennett's healing, that makes sense. Ah, there's Amber and Mika.
迎撃用意。
各小隊は注意してください。敵は11時方向から急速に接近中。
数はヒルチャールが25体、エルフのヒルチャールが2体、あとスライムが数種類。
各元素の応戦準備を。
了解。アンバー、ミカ、礼を言うぜ。
So are we using Mika and Amber next? Yep.
Pew! ウサギ伯爵出撃。
Oh, okay.
去ってください。やっ。
頼んだわよ。
皆さん、元気を出して。やっ。
雨のような矢を。はっと。
Okay.
各小隊、位置につきました。
There's a way more efficient way I could have done that, but I'm so glad that I get to use every character.
まだ偽物騒ぎから頭を切り替えられていないん
I
ですか？
think it's the best version of those characters because I think it's their main builds in the game.
なるへ、君が急にいなくなったから、ジン団長に聞いてみたんだ。そしたら、ヘルターは無事だが、ある任務のためにしばらく姿を消してもらう必要がある。ヘルターが死んだと周りに思わせるためだって言われて。でも、その2日後に君は戻ってきた。見た目はまるっきり同じだし、もし事前に知らされてなかったら、きっと騙されてたろ
う。恐ろしいですね。
だよね。身近な人が実は魔物の化けた偽物だったなんて誰だって信じられないよ。想像する。
今回の件が片付いたら二度と同じ問題は起こらないはずだよ。
アルベドさん、大丈夫でしたか？裁判を傍聴できなかったのですごく心配で。
私も最初聞いた時、モンドで本当に殺人事件が起きたのかと思ってすっごく驚いたんだよ。
アンバーが知らなかったのなら、エウルアは最後まで秘密を守り抜いたんだね。 二人ともありがとう。僕は大丈夫だよ。
確かに、真剣な時のエウルワって絶対に秘密を口外しないよね。オイラたちも前からそう思ってたぞ。それに
だが、どうしてヘルターが選ばれたんだ？ずっと疑問だったんだが。
ガイアの提案さ。作戦を実行するには人望がありながらそれほど目立たない人が適任だろうとね。ヘルターさんはまさにその条件にぴったりだった。彼女も自ら作戦に加わることを希望し、行方不明となったことでセピロス騎士団には大きな穴が開いた。
そういえば騎士団の隊員が事故に遭ったという噂を耳にしたことがあります。でもすぐに噂は静まりました。
それも作戦の一環だった。全体の流れはこうだ。まずヘルターさんが野外での勤務中に事故に遭い行方不明になったという情報を騎士団が流す。情報の発信源は騎兵隊隊長ガイアとヘルターさん直属の部下だ。その信憑性は高いと思われるだろう。ヘルターさんが帰ってこない状況が続くと、ようやく敵は罠に片足を踏み入れた。数日後、偽物のヘルターさんが騎士団の巡回ルートに現れた。負傷したふりをしてね。
それっていつの話なんだ？
半年以上前ですね。
そんなに前から準備してたのか。
That's a long time to be planning something.
今回の敵の手口は予想よりもずっと慎重に思えたからね。奴らはヘルターさんの痕跡を消すためにずっと彼女の死体を探していた。その思考力は2号よりも緻密だと言える。偽物のヘルターさんが僕たちの信頼を得たと確信するまでの時間が必要だった。それに僕を陥れるための証拠を集めさせる時間もね。自分に勝算があると信じ込んだ時、いよいよ総攻撃を仕掛けてくるはずだから。
でもリュリンはどうやって騎士団の内部情報を知ったんだ？
騎士団の中にスパイがいるからです。
心配しなくていい。バルパトス様がすでに犯人を特定している。風神の加護を得られないスパイに僕たちの話は聞こえない。
そっか。でも本当にハラハラしたぞ。最初の裁判でアルベドに有利な証拠は全然出てこないし、偽物のヘルターばっか喋ってたろ。
それも想定内だよ。もしあの時僕が殺したのは人間じゃないとすぐに打ち明けていたら相手に突っ込まれていただろう。それでもし雪山の生物の擬態の話になればどうやってそれを知ったのか問い詰められる。挙句には僕の正体が露呈して社会的信頼を失いかねない。つまり反論すれば僕の正体がバレて、反論しなければ殺人の罪を背負うことになる。これこそが敵の思惑だったのさ。
なるほどな。突破口を見つけられて本当によかったぜ。
ありがとう。それからもう一つ。君は気づいてないかもしれないけど、実は最初から君も作戦の一員だったんだ。その点についてはどうか謝らせてほしい。事前にこう言うと戸惑うかもしれないけど、あえて君たちに黙っていたのは作戦をより確実に成功させるためだったんだ。作戦を立てた当初から僕の執務室にある資料を調べてくれる人が必要だと考えていた。それも公平かつ客観的な立場にいて真相を追求しようとする意志のある人にね。頭に浮かんだのは旅人だったよ。君ならウィンドブルーム祭の期間中にモンドに帰ってくるだろう。そして裁判のことを知ったらきっと見に来るはずだ。さらに 栄誉騎士としての正義感と責任感から独自の調査に踏み切るに違いない。偽物のヘルターさん、つまり2号は雪山で君を見たことがある。君まで動揺する姿を見たら、偽物はいよいよ本格的に攻勢に転じるだろう。その隙をついて僕たちが反撃するという段取りだった。
その通り。最初から君も計画の中に含まれていた。もっと早くに伝えられず申し訳ない。あまり気分を害さないでくれるといいんだが。それから、あまりアルベドを責めないでやってほしい。彼はあくまでモンドを守るためにそうしたんだ。多くの人命に関わる作戦だ。これが最善の選択だった。
栄誉騎士とパイモンが我々モンドの仲間であることを忘れたことは一度もない。
本当か？
礼を言うべきはこちらだ。ありがとう、栄誉騎士。
Alright.
今エウラーの声が聞こえた気がするぞ。
Go to Mondstadt side gate. Which side gate? Down here? Dr. Bennett.
道端に倒れてるもんだから、てっきり怪我でもしたのかと思ったぜ。まさか急に飛び起きて殴りかかってくるなんてな。
ごめんなさい。あまりに疲れてたから、横になって気を失ったふりをしてたの。そうすれば、魔物が近づいてきても不意をつけるでしょ。
なるほど。よくある戦術だな。アルベド、それに旅人も。
助けが必要な人がいるみたいだね。任せて。避難に適した場所を探してこよう。この辺りはしばらく安全なはずだ。僕たちが戻ってくるまでここで待っていてくれ。
ああ、頼んだぞ。
Wait, where's Paimon? Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Go up this way. Maybe that's where I need to go. Ah, shit. Ah, Diona. I was very confused.
一体どうなってるの？酔っ払いよりも厄介だにゃ。アルベド、旅人。もし助けを必要とする人を見つけたら、キャッツテールに来るよう伝えてく。ここは私が必ず守るから。
助かるよ。
Okay. Go to the side gate, which I'm gonna guess is this one. No. Side gate, right here. Right over here. We need to go down or up? Hello, Eula.
私のせいだわ。クレイがすばしっこいのは知っていたのに、注意しきれてなかった。あっという間にどこかへ行っちゃうなんて。
You lost sight of Klee? Oh.
アルベドにどう言えばいいの？
アルベドがどうしたんだ？
アルベド。それに、旅人にパイモンも。どうしてここに？
みんなを支援するために回っているんだ。必要があれば遠慮なく言ってくれていい。
おなんならもう聞いちゃった
That's
しな。
not good. Losing sight of Klee? That means she's probably off exploding stuff.
クレイがいなくなってしまったの。本当にごめんなさい。すぐ探してくるわ。
それなら大丈夫だよ。
待った、何かこっちに向かってきてるぞ。
みんな戦闘準備だ。
Alright.
ずっと一緒にいたのに、急に走っていなくなってしまった。
クレイは足が速いからね。でもあの子に騎士が一人だ。あまり心配はいらない。
I was hoping we would get to use ALBEDO.
クレイも手伝うよ。
ほら、足が速いって言っただろ。
そうみたいね。爆弾ってすごい。
Ow! You bitch!
クレイに任せ。
Wait, is he using Senbar Spindle? Probably. Yeah!
よくやったね。この調子でエウルアの護衛も頼むよ。
アルベド。
クレイに任せて。
Her Japanese
アルベドお兄
voice
ちゃんは
is
パ
so
トロール中？
cute.
キャンプに行ったって聞いたけど、帰ってくるときにあのでかいのもついてきちゃったのかな。
キャンプ。なるほど。あの件は子供に知られない方がいいものね。
うん。だから今からジン団長のところに行ってキャンプの費用とかを清算してくる。クレイ、もし時間があるならエウルアを騎士団まで送ってくれるかな。
それじゃ、火花騎士に護送してもらおうかしら。
Oh, they're not telling her.
クレイを頼ってくれるの？
They're trying to keep her safe. That's why. Kind of sad, honestly, but I get it because Klee's a kid. So they're just trying to keep her safe. We did it! Woohoo! I think. I don't think there's any more monsters. Jeez, Munstats looked a little bit better though. Yikes. That battle took a bit of...
ひとまず落ち着いたな。みんな、ご苦労だった。怪我はないか？
うん、大丈夫。事前の準備がバッチリだったから、被害も少なかったみたい。あと、負傷者のリストを作っておいたよ。
ならよかった。後で確認しよう。
The only characters we weren't able to use
みん
were
な
Jean,
大丈夫だったかい？
Sucrose,
アンバーは平気？
and Mona.
大丈夫だよ。
クレイがエウルアお姉ちゃんを護送したんだよ。
そうなの？クレイすごいね。
他のものは？ただいま戻りました。任務はすべて完了です。ああ、無事でよかった。今回の防衛作戦が成功したのは皆のおかげだ。感謝する。
ジン団長もお疲れ様。ここ数日いろいろと大変だったろう。ゆっくり休むといい。
ああ、そうさせてもらう。だがその言葉、そっくりそのまま君に返そう。
いや、僕の仕事はまだ終わっていないんだ。もうしばらく休めそうにない。
あ、そうか。あ、思い出した。
ちょうど旅人とパイモンもいるし、後で一緒に本部で話そう。
手の空いた者は騎士団や教会に戻って休むといい。
クレイは私と一緒に帰ろっか。お茶を飲もう。ムーンパイもあるからね。
Ooh. She's happy. Klee's like, yes, food.
やあ、みんな。
There's Fenty.
ウェンティ殿、今回は大変な役を任せてしまったな。
大変？あれ、必死に逃げ回ってたことがバレちゃった？
いや、すまない。今のは聞かなかったことにしてくれ。
冗談だよ。でも、 今回は確かに大変だったね。風で帽子が何度も飛ばされそうになっちゃったよ。
風の中に君の聞きたかった言葉はあったかい？
うん。収穫はあったよ。外壁の上で長いこと耳を傾けてた甲斐があったね。苛立っている声、子供が不安がる声、怒りに震える声、全部聞こえた。
物語に出てきた2号の感情を吸収したことで、ルリンは孤独であるにもかかわらず、この世界のことをいくらか理解した。例えば、自分は母の唯一の子じゃないこととかね。また、自分が完璧な作品じゃないことも知ったんだろう。それを受け入れられなかったルリンには、とても生々しい感情が生まれた。完全体を消そう。母の子は一人で十分だ。というね。ルリンの生存本能と競争心から生まれたその思考は、関わった者たち全てに伝播した。僕を裁判の場に立たせたことは、ルリンが2号の思考パターンを模倣して取った中で、最も賢い行動と言える。だが、そもそもルリンは、社会への適応力を持ち合わせていない。その派生物がここまでできたのは、奇跡と言えるだろう。
なるほど。だから風から子供の不安がる声や苛立つ声が聞こえたんだな。
今も近くから聞こえるよ。
ファニーヤ、なぜ報告に来なかったんだ？
特に報告することがなかったので。
そうか。さっき君が第7小隊に転属したことについて話していた。今回の防衛作戦で君はパトロールと後片付けを担当していたのだろう？問題はなかったか？
はい、順調でしたのでご安心を。
うん。一つ聞きたいのだが、なぜ君は今、側門の方から来たんだ？もしや、戦いの最後に風で通達した内容を聞いておらず、元の計画通り、側門に集合すると思っていたのだろうか？
戦闘中、急な計画変更は何度も行われたけど、君は、そのどれも聞いていない。なぜなら、ルリンの力の影響を受けているからだ。それも、半年以上前に。
私は
Yeah, you ain't going anywhere, honey. You...
動くな。あとは、本部に戻ってからゆっくり話そう。怖がらないでいい。君の体に残った悪いものは、僕がどうにかする。
This is getting really good. This is very, very interesting. I'm not sure what this is going to connect into in terms of the lore of the story, but I will need to collect those after. This is very, very interesting, though. Alright.
ファニーヤを他の人に任せてきた。彼女を元に戻せそうか？
ああ。次の行動がうまくいけばね。
次の行動？戦いはもう終わったんじゃないのか？まだ他に何かあるのかよ。
ここから先は僕個人の計画だよ。三種会談を行えるか、さっきウェンティに聞いてみたんだ。
君たちは知らないかもしれないが、その会談は数年前に初めて行われ、発起人はファルカ大団長だった。
ファルカに魔女会と連絡を取りたいから間に入ってくれって言われた時のことは今でも覚えているよ。しかも、ファルカは階段で魔女たちのことをあと少しでお姉さんって呼ぶところだったんだ。
お姉さん？ ファルカって思ったより若いやつなのか？
若いとは言えないけど、年を取っているわけでもないね。
いろんな場面で空気を読まずにジョークを言い始める年齢だ。
ああ、そうだな。この階段の3種とは、セピロス騎士団とセピロス教会の連合、それから魔女会、風神バルバトスのことを指す。バルバトス様の仲介のもと、大団長は魔女と正式に面会する機会を得た。そして、魔女会と交渉し、その弁舌によって魔女たちにある約束をさせたんだ。モンドが最も助けを必要とするとき、魔女たちはこの地に戻り、モンドの力になると。
Gotcha.
もう一度お願いするよ、ウェンティ。階段を開いてほしい。
旅人、ドド通話機を貸してくれるかい？
Why do you need
それを使うの
that?
か？
早速始めるよ。これで合ってたはず。
Okay.
何の音だ？風から聞こえるか？
Who's that?
あれ？その声。
お？なんだ？バルバトスか？
ファルカ？
What?
大団長？
Wait!
ごめん。かけ間違えちゃった。悪かったね、ファルカ。今忙しいでしょ？
That's the first time we've heard
背
Varka.
中に敵。前からは殴りかかろうとする奴が来てるが、それを忙しいって言うならそうだな。
そっか。じゃあ引き続き頑張って。また連絡するから。
Grandmaster Varka.
みんなによろしく伝
But
えとい
that's
て
our
くれ。
first official
前
introduction.
回酒をおごれとか言ってたな。へそくりでおごってやっ
That's
から。
so cool.
自分で取りに行ってくれ。場所は
なんで切っちゃうんだよ。最後まで聞けなかっただろ。へそくりは一体どこにあるんだ。
そんなところにはさすがにないだろう。
あら？もしもし？誰かしら？
アリスさん、こんにちは。ウェンティだよ。
Alice.
ウェンテ
Please,
ィ？
mother.
そういった名前の友達は知らないけど。
バルバトスだよ。もう忘れたふりしちゃってさ。
ごめんね、つい。それで親愛なるバルバトス様、何かご用かしら？
三種階段を覚えているかい？実は今日、ある友人にそれを開きたいって頼まれてね。
あら、そんな勇気のある子がまだモンドにいたの？
僕だよ、アリスさん。
セピロス騎士団調査小隊隊長のアルベドが魔女会と正式な会談を行うことを願ってるんだ。
そう。アルベドちゃん、あなたの願いは何かしら？
これまで誰も成し得なかったことをしたい。
誰も？あなたの母、レインドットさえも？
いや、物事の定義で言うと違う。けど、場所と材料から考えると、そうだ。
どういう意味だ？面白そう。すぐ行くからちょっと待ってて。
行くって、この執務室にか？
はーい、みん
な。Alice!
アリスさん、今回は大きなドドコなんだね。
可愛くない？ほら、ドドコ専用の帽子もあるのよ。器用だな。みんな久しぶりね。会えて嬉しい。魔女界を代表してアルベドちゃんのお願いを聞いてあげる。けど、その前に準備が必要かしら？
So cute.
大丈夫よ。落ち着いたらテーブルの横に来てちょうだい。 アリスって優しいんだな。
私はいつもそうでしょ。
ありがとう、アリスさん。会談を始める前に、ある友人に会ってほしい。その子は僕の執務室にいる。会いに行ってみてくれ。
A special sort of like dimension where she can come and go as she pleases in Teyvat. Back up to Albedo's office. Which I'm not sure why we're going up there, but okay.
そういえば、アルベドの執務室ってなんでいつもドアが閉まってるんだろう。もしかして、うまいもんでも隠してるのかな。うわ！
急に大声出さないでよ。
Darren! Wait!
チビデュリン！
What?
どうしてお前がここにいるんだよ。
実は、さっきの戦いを僕もこっそり手伝ってたんだ。パイモンの肩を叩いて挨拶しようとしたけど、飛ぶのが早くて。
That was not who I was expecting to actually see when I opened the door. I didn't even think he was gonna be part of this. That... What? Oh my god, I haven't seen you since Summertide Scales and Tails. Wow. Welcome back, buddy.
モンドに来て何日か経ったけど、みんなを怖がらせないようにずっと隠れてたんだ。
安心しろ。オイラたちは怖がらないから。チビデュリンはモンドに観光しに来たのか？それともウィンドブルーム祭の屋台で遊んでたとか？
ウィンドブルーム祭には行ったよ。人がいたから遊べなかったけど、お祭りはとっても素敵だった。でも、遊びに来たわけじゃなくってね。アルベドと約束したんだ。一緒にすごいことをするって。
すごいこと？
僕、雪山にいるドゥリンに代わって、この世界の存在として生まれ変わりたいんだ。
なるほど。でも、もう本の世界から出てきてるだろ？
ごめん。うまく説明できなくて。アルベドが錬金術で僕を人間にする方法があるって教えてくれたんだよ。アルベドはそのためにずっと準備してきた。
チビデュリンは人間になりたかったのか？
どうかな。正直なとこ、何が正しくてどうすべきなのかは僕もよくわかってなくて。でも、僕だってドゥリンだ。もう一人の自分に負けたくない。アルベドから聞いたよ。あと、雪山のドゥリンは凶暴で、まるで原始の獣みたいだってことも。けど、僕はお母さんが書いた物語に登場する竜で、この純粋な部分をもってすれば、魔竜の邪悪さを相殺できるってアルベドは教えてくれた。実はね、雪山のドゥリンと融合して人間になったら、僕は僕のままでいられるのか不安でもあるんだ。それから、もしかして今の僕の魂は不完全なのかなって考えもした。でも、そういうことを考えるのは普通のことだってアルベドは言ってくれた。誰もがいろんな悩みを抱えてるんだって。何も変わらないでいるより、僕はもっと意味のある存在になりたい。竜を抑えて人間になることは意味があることのように思えるんだ。 だから心配しないで。これは僕が選んだ道だ。
お前を人間にするのってきっと簡単じゃないよな。どうりでアルベドは魔女界との会談を望んだわけだ。
アルベドには感謝してるよ。ただ、僕たちが一体どういう関係なのかは、今もよくわかってないんだ。アルベドは白亜の申し子で、ホムンクルスだってことを教えてくれた。そして、もうすぐ僕もアルベドと似た存在になる。こういう命のあり方をしてるのは、この世界で僕たち二人だけだ。錬金術によって創造されて、最終的に人間の姿で生きていくのも僕たちだけ。この世界の生物を種族で分けるとしたら、僕と同一種なのは彼しかいない。つまり、彼が僕の唯一の家族ってことになるのかな？
そうかもな。だから、お互い信じ合ったらいいと思うぜ。あ、そうだ。そういえば、カサッチはこのことを知ってるのか？
Where is Wanderer?
モンドに戻って責任を果たすって伝えた。そしたら、僕を止めることもなく、さっさと言ってくれって言われたよ。多分、応援してくれてるんだと思う。僕がアルベドと同じ種になるために、僕はここに戻るべきだって、カサッチもそう思ってくれてるんだ。ちょっと怖いけど、楽しみでもある。このタイミングで君たちに会えて本当によかった。だいぶ気持ちも楽になったよ。ありがとう。
I'm glad I got to see Durin as well. I have not seen this little guy since 4.8, I think. 4.7, something like that. Dude, that is really cool.
ちょっと緊張するけど、心配しないで。
He's so cool. That was a nice little surprise. Go to the location indicated by Alice. Okay. Wait. The room where the Imaginarium Theater is? Your party configuration cannot be changed during the Hexen Circle. Give me Ayaka.
よろしくお願いいたします。
Give me Nilu.
私を呼んでるの？今行くね。
いざ参ろう。
ご安心を。私たちなら。
They recommend. Hello, Alice.
好きなところに座って。適当でいいの？偉い人の席に座っちゃったらどうしよう。多分誰もそんなこと気にしないから大丈夫よ。肩の力を抜いてちょうだい、バルバトス。ところで、ジンさんは来ないのかしら？
今日はモンドでいろいろ起きたからね。騎士団を仕切る者がずっと離れているわけにもいかないだろう。
そう。残念。あの子をお茶に誘いたかったのに。それで、アルベドちゃん、あなたがなそうとしてることって何かしら？
ああ、担当直入人をドラゴンスパインにいる 魔竜ドゥリンを殺したい。
へえ。
それから魔女界にはある錬金術の材料を譲ってもらいたいんだ。
言ってみて。
神弱界にいる不死身の魔獣の肉片が欲しい。
それから？
母レインドットが残した胚子も必要だ。
あれは彼女が昔魔獣を作った時に使った材料だからあんまり残ってないんだけど。竜の血、肉片、胚子。これが欲しいってことは生命を創造しようとしてるのね。
Wow, Alice is smart.
魔竜ドゥリンが死んだ後、その心臓は未だに動き続けている。数百年、数千年、時間さえあればいつか復活するだろう。長年雪山を観察してきた僕はその危険性をよく理解している。まだ蘇っていないにもかかわらず、モンドは今回のような未曾有の危機に陥った。もし完全に復活すれば、その被害は火を見るより明らかだ。ドゥリンの血と無限の生命力がもたらす災いを断つには、その命を終わらせなければならない。だが、あの竜が消滅することはないし、いつ蘇るともわからない特殊個体だ。だから、ドゥリンの脅威をなくすには、その息の根を止めた後、別の存在へと生まれ変わらせるしかないと考えた。元の姿でもなければ、完全な化け物でもない。より人間に近い存在にしたいんだ。夏にクレイと一緒にシムランカという童話の世界に行ったことをアリスさんも覚えているだろう。あそこは魔女の領域だった。
もちろん。あそこには M のもう一人の子供が。あ、そういうことね。
あの旅で僕はあることを知った。ドゥリンは必ず復活することを。それと同時に僕は着想を得た。M によって作られた純粋な魂であれば、ドゥリンの運命を変えられる。僕の計画を実現する最大の鍵になるだろうと。それから僕はある錬金術の構想を練った。シムランカの童話に登場する竜を魂に、元のドゥリンの心臓を血に、そして神弱界の魔獣の肉片と母が残した胚子を体にするんだ。竜の毒による腐敗の力は魔獣の肉片の異様な活性力によって打ち消される。作られた体は均衡の取れた状態を常に保ち続けるはずだ。腐敗の力と生命力がぶつかり合うことで強力な副反応が生まれるだろう。それを錬金術に加えれば想像を絶する結果が得られる。
その少し狂気じみた表情。さすが黄金レインドットの子ね。
アリスさんはこれを良くないことだと思うだろうか。
ただ二人とも特別で面白いと思っただけよ。バルバトスに頼んだのも納得。あなたが必要とする材料はとても貴重で、少しでも扱いを誤れば大惨事になりかねないもの。材料を手に入れたいなら魔女界の試練を突破しなさい。あなたには力があり、それを扱う資格があると証明して。
ああ、こうなると予想していたから、ここに旅人も呼んだんだ。君以上の適任はいない。
これは魔女たちの慣例でもあるの。
アリスさんは賑やかなのが好きで、友人同士が助け合い、一緒に成長する姿を見るのも好きなんだ。
あなたが試練を乗り越えて成長するところを親友が見届けてくれたらとっても素敵でしょ。ただ今回パイモンは一緒に行けないの。
おいらを仲間外れにするのかよ。
魔女界の試練はすっごく難しいから。それにこの二人にぴったりな試練をもう決めてあるの。二人用だから一人増えるとおかしなことになっちゃう。パイモンなら許してくれるよね。
ぞ。そんな風に言われたらうなずくしかないだろ。まったく。
パイモンはいい子ね。それじゃ、準備ができたら、テーブル。
ああ、僕と一緒に試練に参加してくれるね。旅人、準備はいいかい？
愛しい子たちよ。ドド大魔王の魔法を乗り越えられるかしら。
Whoa! She turned us into chess pieces.
なるほど。魔女界らしいやり方だ。
体が小さくなってる。ここってチェスボードの上だよね。
She looks so much more intimidating now.
どうかした？
いや、ただ小さくなったせいでパイモンの声がいつもより大きく聞こえるなって。パイモンっていつも元気だよね。
心配はいらない。すぐにパイモンのところに戻れる。
アルベドちゃんは自信満々みたいね。
まさかアリスさん直々に試練を与えてくれるなんてね。
あなたの母のレインドットは立場的にふさわしくないでしょ。となると、あなたの実力を試せる人は誰かしら？だから私が二人のために舞台を用意したの。さあ、この子たちを倒せるかしら？目的を果たすに至る力があることを証明してみて。童話に登場する勇者のように、茨の道を越え、勝利をつかんでみなさい。
Okay.
創世の術。異形を見届ける。
Ow!
疑似よう。いざ風を知る。そこだ。今誕生。し冥王形成。愛叫ぶ。
失礼。
Oh god.
今誕生の時。創世の術。
踊りなさい。
異形を見届ける。
Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, that's a lot of fun.
風を知る。今誕生の時。
失礼。
Okay. Alright, cool. We're done with that.
なんでおもちゃの姿を借りなきゃならないんだい？
アリスさんじゃないみたい。
よくやったね。でもまだだよ。ここからはわしが相手だ。万物を直視すれば断りが見える。逆に見れば真実が見えてくる。
What the fuck?
こ
Oh no! Oh god. Oh no. Got it.
天地が逆さになった人は世界の本質を知るなら盤面が逆さになったら自由な足を得た駒は解放レインドと
Nope, wrong character.
バービーおばさん、シレに付き合ってくれてありがとう。
Again, wrong character. God. Oh, they killed my healer. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is not good. This is bad. Ow!
訪問が小さすぎるわ。
今誕生の時。
神里流。
This is bad. This is bad.
風を知る。
これより。
What the fuck?
創世の術。
Nilu's dead. Shit.
手強いですよ。
風の行く先を。
戻りなさい。
Okay, good. Jesus fucking Christ. I saw the wave and I was just like, oh, shit's about to go down.
ほんと子供たちって成長が早いんだから私まで嬉しくなってきちゃった。
そうかい？なら今日のことを他の奴らに伝える役目は任せたよ。え？もう
行っちゃうの？
お前たちよくやったね。見事だったよ。わしの弟子も見習ってほしいものだ。楽しい茶会はこれでお開きとしよう。また会える日を楽しみにしておるよ。
本当に行っちゃうの？ちょっとバービー。あ、ごめんね。バービーはいつもこんな感じでそそくさとどっか行っちゃうの。秘密主義だから次に何をするかも教えてくれないのよ。でも私の予想だときっとお散歩に行ったんじゃないかしら。バービーはあなたたちの合格を認めてくれた。もちろん私もよ。さあ、こっちに戻ってきてちょうだい。
I mean, the fact that
まずは元の大きさに戻してあげないとね。
have Ayaka or Kazuha die is not bad, but oh my god.
やっと戻ってきた。お疲れ。うまくいったみたいだな。二人ともよく無事に乗り越えたね。お疲れ様。少し休んでちょうだい。
ありがとう。一息ついたら一緒にドラゴンスパインに行こう。
ドゥリンを倒すんだな。
ああ、なるべく早く対処した方がいいからね。
That was ridiculous. But at the same time, that was so cool. Oh my god.
二人ともよく無事に乗り越えたね。
Man. That sucked. I'm gonna... I can't do it for 8 more hours. Okay. Oh my god. That would have been easier if I had realized I was going to have an issue switching back from Nilu to Kazuha. I should put Kazuha as second position. That would have been so much easier. We're gonna just real quickly drop off my but we're close. We are very close to the end of this. As long as I hope there's no more big battles that I need to do.
星と深淵。無事今日の依頼を。
Those off. Oh, okay. Alright, 2 dragon spawn. Oh, we're going to the heart. Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Considering the fact where we were before.
随分久しぶりに来たけど、相変わらず寒いな。手が凍っちゃいそうだぞ。
Also change the voiceover because most of the characters weren't talking.
いくらか和らぐはずだ。
to make it so you guys could
より温まりたいなら
enjoy the,
熱源を探すといい。
story. Alright. Alright. That beating in the heart is so
着いた。
weird.
すまない、パイモン。用事を先に終わらせる。
本当に今も動いてるんだな。
作業している間、周囲を警戒しておいてくれ。
Come on, ALBEDO, work your magic.
ちょっと聞きたいんだけど。
なんだい？
アルベドにとってマリュードリンは同族なのか？それとも竜、人間？もしくは動物とか魔物なのか？
錬金術の観点から言えば、僕もグリンも人造物だけど、生物学の観点から言えば、僕たちの間には何の共通点もないし、決して同族じゃない。
アルベドは竜と人間なら、人間の方が好きってことか？
好き嫌いではなく、僕は僕を人間の一種だと思っている。命には様々な形があり、それぞれ特別なところがあるんだ。僕はその中で最も特殊で稀な存在だ。でも僕の錬金術が成功すれば、僕の同族が一人増えるだろう。チビドゥリンから聞いたかもしれないけど、あの子はマリュー・ドゥリンに取って代わろうとしている。僕と話した後、あの子は人間になりたいと思うようになった。確かに興味深くて挑戦的なことでもあるから、その気持ちはわかる。今回の計画は広い意味で過去と未来に関わるもので、
So Mini Durn's gonna take over.
計画を遂行する最大の意義もそこにある。そして チビドゥリンが望む姿になるのはその次に重要なことだ。この2つのこと以外、つまり僕の個人的な動機は大したことじゃない。ちょっとした信念みたいなものだよ。強いて言えば、僕にとってありえない命を育むことは、この世界自体を育むことでもあるんだ。より完璧な形で命を誕生させる。それは世界をより良くすることとも言える。なすべきかどうかではなく、そうしたいかどうかだ。錬金術師の目的は、様々な知識を吸収して理解すること。僕はずっとこの道を歩んできた。もちろん、今回のことを実験だとは思っていないよ。何せ、これはモンドに関わることで、僕はセピロス騎士団の一員だからね。この答えで満足できたかい？完了だ。
Oh, that's so
金色の
weird.
力が竜の心臓を拘束したぞ。
ドゥリンの心臓は大きいし、その全てが必要なわけじゃない。コアの部分だけを回収した。これでもう心臓が動くことはないだろう。今回
That sound is so weird.
ようやく死ねるはずだ。
そういえば、街にいる偽物のヘルターはどうなったんだ？それに、他にも影響を受けた奴らがいたよな。
騎士団が見張っているよ。新たなドゥリンを創造することは、彼らの受けた影響を取り除くことと同義でもある。これで、錬成陣は完成する。一連の厄介な問題も解決できるだろう。
Okay. So I think we've heard the alchemical ray thing before. So that is so interesting to like come down here now and so that basically means that if you do this Archon quest, Durin's heart is no longer down here. So that completely changes your world again, like some of the other Archon quests have. Why are you just standing there? So now we return back to Mondstadt. Oh, he hit. Alright. The Patui are still on Dragonspine, which makes 0 sense to me. He didn't see me. I don't think he did anyway. Really, Ayaka? There we go. Alright, back to Mondstadt. Let me know how you guys are enjoying this Archon quest. I think it's a lot of interesting sort of build-up to Dragonspine lore. But at the same time, I also think some of the being able to use like most of the characters from the Knights of Favonius and the story is really well encapsulated what I thought it was gonna. I didn't know where it was going at first, but pretty well-rounded, I would say. One of the better Archon quests that has come out in the past couple updates. Oh my god. Aika, get off the tree. It'll be interesting to see what's gonna happen. Because supposedly the alchemical process is going to remove the impurities, and we're just gonna have mini Durin, which is like the more pure form of Durin the Dragon. So this should be interesting. And originally, Durin wasn't even gonna be, or mini Durin wasn't gonna be even a thing, but because we did the Simulanka stuff, he came into existence. So this update technically would not have happened unless we had done that stuff for Simulanka. I'm pretty sure the developers of Genshin knew what they were getting themselves into. And I'm almost positive that they knew where the storyline was going to take them before... Who knows, maybe even before the game came out, they already had a storyline set up. Alright. We are back in Mondstadt.
今日はここまでにしよう。付き合ってくれてありがとう。
気にすんな。オイラたちもすごいものを見せてもらったし。
ウィンドブルーム祭の期間中、モンドはとても賑やかで楽しいところになる。あちこち見て回って、お気に入りのものを探してみるといい。
そういえば、今年のウィンドブルーム祭のスターは誰になるんだろうな。オイラたちずーっとバタバタしてるし、街で人助けしてるのって一体。
お祭りの日になればわかるさ。
That, yep. Alright. Round this clock up. I'm gonna guess that the star of this is gonna be Durin. Maybe. We'll see. I almost wonder if 3.2 is going to top this, like, at all. I still got 5 hours, I think. Why is the music so somber? There we go. I was like, why was the music so somber? That was weird. That was very weird. Alright, let's make our way up to the plaza. I'm gonna guess when they say plaza, it means where the Ammo Archon statue is. Oh my god! I just realized something. They don't need to do the Windbloom event anymore because there's an endgame version of it. Oh, I am so happy about that. What? I don't get why it keeps doing this, but okay. Here we go.
皆も知っての通り、今年のウィンドブルーム祭は困難に満ちていたが、我々は一丸となることで、モンドに侵入する敵を撃退できた。 今年度のウィンドブルーム祭のスターは、まさに、こたびの騒動で多大な貢献をしてくれた人物となる。彼は、屈強とは言えない見た目だが、戦いの流れを読むことと、人々の心をなだめることに長けている。自分なりの方法で、皆をサポートしてくれた。では、今年のウィンドブルーム祭のスターに、盛大な拍手を。銀融詩人のウェンティ殿だ。
Wait, Venti is the star this year?
本当に僕でいいの？
何を言う。ウェンティ殿こそ適任だ。
うん、わかった。じゃあ、堂々と酒場に入って、飲み物をねだっちゃうよ。
ああ。ウィンドブルーム祭のスターからのお願いを断る人などいないだろう。なんなら、グラスを手に、選ばれた気持ちを語ってくれてもいい。
それじゃあ、僕の気持ちはこの歌で送らせてもらうよ。さあ、最高の銀融詩人のショーが始まる。聞いておくれ。
お？
ここに構築の祈りを捧げる。
Whoa!
無害の大地よ、流れゆく水よ、精錬の火よ、不欲の風よ。18と世界、そして20のパスを通り。
That is insane!
紡がれた魂が生まれ落ちるため、不朽のムクロを神聖なる血肉と化せ。
Whoa!
賢者たちよ、我が偉業を刮目せよ。
That was so cool!
どう？よかったでしょ？
Alright, so... Do not tell me it ends there!
うまくいったか？
ああ、すべて終わったよ。
おお！じゃあ、ちびどりはもう人間になったんだな。
うん。でも、構築されたばかりの体はまだ不安定だ。
No!
しばらくそっとしておいてあげよう。ありがとう。今回は確かに大事を成した。
今どんな気分だ？
望んでいたことをやり遂げ、目標も達成できたから悪くない気分だよ。彼女が見たら、きっといつもと違った表情を見せてくれるだろう。
彼女？
僕の師匠にして母の黄金レインドットさ。もうだいぶ前だけど、彼女が僕をモンドに向かわせた時、ある大きな課題を与えたんだ。世界の真相を探せというね。僕の推測を確かめるのに少し時間がかかったけど、結果は予想通りだった。自分の生活を見つけることが世界の真相につながるんだ。生活することは大半の人からすると 全く難しいことじゃないだろう。でも、僕のような存在からすると、それは多くを意味する。自分を知り、世界を知る。自分を理解し、他人を理解する。僕と世界の間には生活がある。本物の人間であるなら、それがなければならない。だから、ホムンクルスが生活を見つけられたとき、それはある程度世界を知ったことに、つまり真相を見つけたということになる。
なるほど。だから雪山の魔物たちがお前の代わりになろうとしたり、モンドに攻め込んだりしてきたんだな。
ただ生きるだけではなく、生活を理解したときに本物の人間になれる。彼女はこれを伝えたかったんだろう。でも今回の件で新たなヒントを得たよ。人間になるのはただの始まりに過ぎない。人間としてどう決断して、人間の家族とどのような関係を築いていくのか。多くの人からすると、この数日に起きたことはただの恐ろしい不気味な出来事としかないだろう。だけど僕にとってそれは生きることの一部なんだ。これから僕の兄弟は前のように自由に生きることはできないだろう。彼も僕と同じようにこの世界を歩み、人間という枷と共に生きていく。
変わった家庭だ
まあ、そもそも母が特殊だからね。この世界には様々な家庭がある。小さな店に根を張る人もいれば、農場に根を張る人もいる。僕たちは多分庭園に根を張っているんだろう。そして今や僕も立派な庭師になった。
That's an interesting way to think about that.
ああ。師匠は顔を出さなかったけど、アリスさん以外の魔女界の人が知っていたということは、彼女も僕のしたことを黙認してくれたってことだろう。どうやらナベリウスを飲み込んだ後、母はようやく安らぎを得たようだ。もしそうだとしたら、僕は心から嬉しく思うよ。彼女だって生まれた時から狂気じみていたわけじゃないからね。
ナベリウスを飲み込んだ？それって何なんだ？
生の失勢だよ。この間、アリスさんが教えてくれたんだ。けど正直、僕はそれほど驚きを感じていない。師匠は遅かれ早かれそうしていただろうからね。それにナベリウスは完全に消えたわけではなく、彼女と融合しただけに過ぎない。僕が生の失勢について知っているのはこれくらいだ。今回の協力に感謝するよ。苦境の中でも僕と一緒にいてくれたこと、礼を言わせてほしい。
当たり前だろ。だって友達なんだから。
Wait, so ruler of life and ruler of death. We know about Renova already, and now we also know about Naberius, I think is how you pronounce that, which is the ruler of life. Because you can't have life without death. That just does not work. That's interesting. It's interesting that they bring that up before No Cry comes out. That's going to be interesting to keep an eye out for. That was a piece of info that I did not realize they were going to drop.
そう言ってもらえて少し気持ちが楽になったよ。後で神団長に報告するとき、この喜びも共有しておこう。
騎士団本部に行くのか？報告頑張れよ。
うん。それじゃまたね。
かもウィンドブルーム祭の期間中にだなんてびっくりだぞ。あ、そうだ。ウィンドブルーム祭のスターが決まったけど、今年の風の花って何になるんだろうな。
パイモンは何だと思う？
金曜野郎、用事は終わったのか？
風の花を教えに来てあげたよ。今年はセシリアの花さ。どうかな？遊興者の真心。情緒あふれるこの言葉は、まるでこの季節の風のようだ。旅人、手を出して。君とアルベドが魔女会の試練に無事合格して、魔女たちは大喜びだったよ。アルベドは欲しいものを手に入れたわけだし、君にも報酬をあげないとね。これは魔女からのプレゼントだ。中には無二の秘密が隠されている。今覗いちゃダメだよ。その時が来るまで待つようにね。
なんだか不思議な感じだな。魔女らしいっちゃらしいけど。
君ほどふさわしい人はいないって送り手が言っていたよ。安心して受け取ってくれ。
According to the sender, you're probably the only one who can make use of something like this, so I suppose it belongs with you. Who's the sender? Oh, wait.
どういたしまして。ま、僕はただの使い走りだけどね。で、
おお、今回は大活躍だったもんな。じゃあ。
本当に？約束だよ。すっぽかす。
もちろんだぞ。後で酒場に行こうぜ。
やったー！嬉しくて、今にも空を飛んじゃいそうだ。やっぱりお祭りって素晴らしいね。賛美される愛は消え、渓谷に残るは災いのみ。かくも過酷な運命を誰が受け入れられよう。救いの勇士はまだ現れないのか。風に漂う香りを捉えるがごとく、心の奥底を見通す者がいずれ訪れる。さすれば、不滅の悲嘆は拭われ、しじまの輝きへと歩んでいけるだろう。
Dude. This right here is the kind of content that I've been wanting. Originally, when the special program came out, I was very hesitant about this, but now playing it, I'm like, I need to know more. This is so good. Do we not get to know Dazzling Mysterious Gift? Oh. Okay, so this is what we just got. For now, the crystal ball lies dormant, as though it were waiting for its perfect time to shine. Ooh, okay. Alright. Wow. This is leading up to something. I think that the updates for Node Cry are gonna be so crazy. It's said that Node Cry's story is gonna be a year long. God, that was so good. That was so well done. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and pause for a second. If you need to go grab a drink, go grab a snack, and we will get right back into it. Yeah, there we go. That's how it should actually be. We'll jump right back in a second. I'm going to go ahead and exit out of Genshin. Pop open Star Rail. But if you need to, this is the intermission part of the stream. So go ahead and grab a snack, grab some supper if you're on the East Coast. Or not East Coast. EST? Yeah. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to go ahead and do the same. And then we will hop into the story. For HSR 3.2. All right.
Is that all?
Destined for oblivion.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Time for
I just realized you couldn't hear me that entire time. Alright. Let's go ahead and, I guess, return to this. Let's just finish it. Enough of the finer details. Let's just finish it.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Right. Return to the Demigod Council and inform Aglaya about things. Okay.
Many things are more complicated than they seem.
Alright.
Kepali's divine. Not far from here.
Alrighty then. So I believe where we left off of was
By
Nexus
Cathaly into Lenten
trial.
above, as the Theoros, I have
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Kindness.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Of course, she's gonna take over. I don't
Dearest
like her.
counselors,
Fuck you.
let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly a yet, in the present, People from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight.
Which
we didn't have a choice in the past, but now
do.
The Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
We have to choose. I'm siding with Aglia on this one.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
So she just wants power. That's her whole shtick.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
So, Castorus betrayed us.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
They've gone mad. They've gone mad.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Kaz.
Don't worry, Aglaia. While I know that you have many queries, could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
She is so sour about the flame chase journey.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
That's true.
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Eracrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the three titans of calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
Eracrysia! Yes! Yes! It has to end! It has to end! It has to end! It has to end!
These people
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Eracrysia will return to our world once again.
See...
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and to Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward. Yes! To the future! Yes! Yes! Fantastic! Yes!
This is not good.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Uh-oh. So... okay.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Polixia.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until
what?
Until? Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Polixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
And who is Polixia?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue
Why
my
does
education,
that look like
I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Why does that look like her?
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so,
What moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What does that mean?
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
So...
Yes,
this is very hard to
I would.
follow.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
That's Lord
I'm
Nias.
afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Wait.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Is Polixia Castorus'
Fortune makes
sister?
fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
They should.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for
now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
This is very interesting.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
Soul-rending
I do
ceremony?
not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Kaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it
So...
seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
So,
If
Nias
so,
was
the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that,
We first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
So is Polixia not her sister? But some of this lore is very hard to follow.
Nikador's courage is a testament.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even.
That's connected to something completely different.
Honor, courage,
tenacity, and sacrifice. Those have come up before.
And finally,
reason.
The only thing that remains is reason.
Yep.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
So is the reason that Castor should take on the Death Titan because of the fact that she looks the most like the previous version
Along this journey
of
that we've taken together,
the
not
Death
only
Titan,
have I
and her
changed
name
the
was
world,
Polixia?
I myself have also
Or
changed in
it's
the
like
process.
her destiny, it's like a prophecy being fulfilled.
And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
Here we go.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying, for they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
That's some damn
The
good
embodiment
life
of strife telling me about the
life
majesty
advice.
of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Huh.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Polixia. I'm here.
Casturus.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Whoa.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? That I won't be able to do it.
Oh, I just realized what
You shall
this
wither,
means.
and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains
Oh.
and be reborn with the dead flame.
That's messed up.
As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on. Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different.
I
was
just...
the one who wasted your life after all.
I feel terrible about this.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked.
If I'm reading this correct, and I think I am, Thanatos,
it was you who sowed the seeds for the sea of flowers.
Casturus'
One
sister,
that is more beautiful than the promised
is
one
now
at
the
end
Death
of the
Titan,
world.
and we're gonna have to take her down.
Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
This is messed up.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Oh.
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
This is...
I don't know. I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will
so sad.
always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
That's so Castris is still alive.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think
that makes so much more sense about
I
what
would
they're
use
talking
it
about.
without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf.
This is still messed up.
Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
What is the Era Nova?
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
Yeah.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Oh?
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Oh, okay.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
I don't think he wants rebirth.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
Yeah.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Do you think it's a lot to take in at once?
Lady Aglaia,
Jeez, fine on. I didn't
please,
understand half of it.
let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
That's a pretty
Titan
good,
could be very
valid
near.
argument.
I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said.
Yeah.
You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass, and I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself. Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame
I'm curious
Chase journey.
how much the Council of Elders are going to disapprove of
Thank
this.
you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Huh.
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. cipher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Alrighty. Okay, so we have one of these now. Did I complete this? No. Close. Give me that. Oh. Okay. Ah, Hyacinth.
Is this... Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The end.
Clementine, prepare some things of me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
We can easily re-look back over this stuff after.
Wow.
Okay, so that's one for her. That's Cypher. No, Anazakurus. Yeah.
I saw.
If it's just
I'm just trying to get through this.
for a while.
He is panicked.
There's probably some hidden lore within that. I'm not really interested. Typically, I leave lore stuff up to other people.
Ah.
There we go. That's all done. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more people to add. Alright. Not sure how much this is going to give us, but okay, a decent amount. Alright, cool. That's all taken care of. Alright. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's... What we need to do? I'm actually curious about something. How many do we got? Whoa! Okay. That's more than I thought I originally had, but that's fine. Alright.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Well... Yes and no.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go. Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as intelligent as Ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Yeah, it's so hard to know if Akuma is, like, in its tired state.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
Well, it's funny you should mention
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Wait, could that mean we might see Trian there?
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Aww.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass! Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
I really hope Castrus doesn't die. And I guess that's Castrus. Most likely, anyway.
It's me.
Yep, I figured as much.
I hope I didn't wake you. I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something. Aren't you going to? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take
The way
Have
she
you
runs
heard?
is so funny.
Seems like all the rooms are full.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Or are they kidding with bringing back Eracrycia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrycia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Well...
Oh, please. The time when they vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue.
Oh. I'm not off.
You'll see soon enough.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Oh my god, she didn't hesitate one bit.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times. Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrycia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike. Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death.
Very true.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
That's messed up.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
It's messed up.
This won't be the first time that Adonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
That's why she can feel pain.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
That is so messed up.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die. No!
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
This is messed up. Oh, God.
Holy Maiden!
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
I curse you.
Why? Please.
Oh, God. That is a lot of dead people.
When will this ever end?
God.
Come.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
Oh, don't tell me you were about
The
to kill the
final
elder.
resting place of every Idonian.
This is fucked.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
This is
For I
fucked.
have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorus, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
She's asking Castorus to offer. That's so messed up.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, chief executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
This is so messed
I've
up.
always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
Yikes.
Never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
That's
Yet you can
messed
end
up.
any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life, a destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least
She's
that you
just
possess the
asking for
resolve
Castorus to offer.
to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you Ah, fitting, holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the wisdom.
May death protect us! You're familiar. As you wish.
Still waters of oblivion. This ends here.
More enemies. Time for a fun.
Heal! In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
Root here.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a fun.
Free will, or was it?
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun.
Oh god. Ooh, that's cool.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking you just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I don't.
Oh my god. Oh.
I hate these icy hands.
Oh my god. We'll say, aside from the fact that this is really sad, the animation style is amazing.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
So this is where it all began. That elder found her. This is so sad.
Is that you, Castorus? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon,
She physically can't
crossing
touch her.
into their domain.
Imagine living a life where
must go to.
any physical touch to anybody, whether it's
fear it.
animal
Just
or an actual human, would result in
regrets.
everyone around you,
Watching
as soon as you
people
touch them,
leave
just
this world again and again.
decaying and passing away.
It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
Oh my god, that means she's never been hugged.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh my god. Oh.
Can hands like these really be warm? On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells.
So sad.
In that moment,
Like,
I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety
never fully embrace somebody,
of my life.
give them a hug, any of that.
And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own. have any regrets.
I swear, this game, every single time I play it, makes me want to cry. There's some characters that have some of the saddest backstories.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets. Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on? This is the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her. No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
Fucking Cypher
It's
stole our
Lady
gift.
Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid. I am most impressed. I've also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow crisis heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender strip tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and the exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmoreal Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away while entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Sephara. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Well, that's our second introduction to Cypher. So far, we know she's just a cold-hearted thief.
Look, it's right there. We must pursue her.
Does it really work?
She is a bad thief.
Huh? This is a trick she left for us. She's incorrigible. This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Oh. 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 Aha. Alright.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
No. Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want. I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Right. Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of the divine blood in the...
She's incorrigible.
She stole my dew of divine blood? Are you kidding me? No, I already know that that's what she stole from me. That was a gift from Lady Aglaya. Give that back right now. I'm coming to get you. I am on my way, you.
Work?
Where is
Over
she?
here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
No. No. Oh, I have had just about enough of characters in the game going meow. Fucking Nekomata does it all the time.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
No.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going.
I will say she
They
does
won't
look
even
like
know
a
you're
cool
here.
character.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands. Gold Weaver, Control Freak, #1 beauty of Akuma, Aglaya the Mom. How many more nicknames do you want to hear?
Gotcha.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Can we at least get back what you stole?
Whoa, this is some high-quality stuff.
Give me.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
I wouldn't piss off Aglaya if I
Give
were
me
you.
a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
Nope.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow.
There's that
She can always
reference
turn back
again.
before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what.
Cypher
Why don't
is
I take this
asking
room
to
of treasures
die.
as a security deposit, and we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
That sounds cool.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Oh.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
No! Your soul is almost gone for good.
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
Have to?
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Is it?
Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore.
It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I love
Her
some.
payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade. Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me.
That's
now that
fair.
we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
The heck? Alright. Yeah, okay. So literally just what she already told us. Hey, cool. She gave me back my dew of divine blood. It's mine. I'm not allowed to have it. That was pretty sneaky of her as well.
I'd love to go in.
I didn't realize until it popped up on the screen that she actually did that. I was like,
I don't know
how dare you? Alright, let's head out this way. Open up. Jeez.
There seem to be more guests in the Grand Banquet.
months lately.
Secret ceremony. Okay, well, we won't worry about that right now. Run, Acheron, run! Jump!
Tomorrow, what are you gonna
Alrighty. This is the final part, I believe.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You are here.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions. Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going.
This
A fleet-footed
should
trip to the
be
Nether Realm. Here
interesting.
we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody.
Why is she so sour?
You can't
towards
catch the wind
Castorus?
by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, I'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh my god.
All done.
Are you
Holy
feeling
shit,
all
she's
right?
fast. That was crazy.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Ah, I gotcha.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Ma'am. I was wondering where Mem was.
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
That looks insane.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
This looks really cool. Like, really, really cool. I'm gonna just quickly...
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls.
Huh. So...
This alchemy considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I doubt it. I honestly doubt that. This looks insane, though. This looks really cool. Ooh, does this give us... Gives me the exact picture I was looking for. That looks really cool.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Thanatos?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
So, butterflies are the...
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
Weird.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
It's very, very interesting. I find it interesting also that all these gates are all over Amphorius. Yet you would think that each area had their
figures. Are they illusions reflected by the river of
souls?
souls?
Whoa, that was weird. You see how those flames just immediately turned right on? That was weird.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any...
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too.
Okay.
I can only selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
That is so messed up.
Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all? I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the
This is
Netherrealm.
messed up.
So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Wait.
So long, Princess Homebuddy. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Yeah, Cypher's a mystery.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay, so it seems like we're about to do a puzzle here. I am against puzzles, but we'll do it. Ooh, that's pretty. Alright.
Hey, over here!
Ooh, chest. Give me. If I could go maybe potentially like a couple minutes without hearing the moaning of that fountain, I'd be so happy. So happy.
Oryx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Yeah. It's so cool as well, because it's like... Wait. Wait, what? It won't allow me to grab the chest. That's interesting. Well, I'll worry about that later. I'm just trying to finish this.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Whoa. Okay, that's interesting. That's weird as well. Okay, space.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Wait, so can I...
Stream 4.
Oh, and now that's not there anymore. Cool. Grab my chest. Nice. Where are we looking at in terms of... Oh, now I can cross up here. Ah. Ooh, and there's 2.
Stream 4.
Perfect amount to knock out. Cool. Grab that. We go back down this way. Just kind of covering most bases here. I guess you guys are the ones we need to talk to.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
No.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Yeah. Cypher's playing a dangerous
While
game
there is
here.
still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Yeah, that is messed
this
up.
A remnant of his soul?
Whoa, what's that? Whoa.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse.
This is...
However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life.
So this is past Castrus?
I've woven many unforeseen
Styxia?
events into the tapestry of fate.
I guess.
This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castrus.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
It... See, you can almost hear like a voice whispering. Oh, how interesting. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think that chest was there before. Alright.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Oh,
he's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
I was hoping to take him out in one swift go.
Don't forget to let your friends in.
That's a problem. Maybe. Wait, hold on. No, that's not right. There we go. Ah, I see. Okay, cool. That just cleared that path. I'm gonna go ahead quickly anyway. 2 technique points. There we go. Alright, sweet.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price. Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
Sounds good.
Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters!
It's not like they're gonna take me out.
This is double speed.
My team's built too well.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
And there we go. Dead. Ooh, you're a little bitch.
Forged in ice never falters.
So I'm trying to figure out what Black Tide soldiers are doing in Styxia.
Rise. Blood cleansing dragon.
This is double speed.
And Silver Wolf for the win. Well, I guess Imbibed Lune for the win.
Another blood debt repaid.
Oh. Get these. Knock these out. I am gonna have so much saved up for the next time that I make any
The path
polls.
ahead is blocked by the River of Souls
Which is probably
again.
gonna be a while. I haven't come across the character yet.
In that case, let's go back to the past.
Castress,
This miracle sure is handy.
Hey,
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
If Dan Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Was that a reference to Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Don't forget to let your friends in on that.
That was a very hidden reference, but I picked up on it because that was how Dan Hung, or Imbibed Lune, brought back Scale Gorge Waterscape. Oh my god, why did we do that all of a sudden? That was weird. Oh. Oh, weird. Okay, so that's locked. Interesting. So we need to... Ah, I see. We need to ascend up here. Drop that into there.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Why are we doing a bunch of weird movement with the camera? I don't know what's going on there, but please stop. Ooh, that looks like it would kill me if I jumped off the wrong way. I'm not doing that. Gonna guess we now send up this way. Yep. I thought maybe it was an elevator going down, but nope. I'm gonna... We could listen to them, but I'm just gonna continue here.
This place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
I bet it was, but not anymore. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright. The Withered Garden. Ooh, Garment Maker. Have I found any? I see what happened there. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about... That is so much. That's probably heavily filled with lore. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Oh.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Yee.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh, so she wanted to die. That's messed up.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Yikes.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Yikes.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
That's... yeah.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me.
Oh.
But I've never been more firm in my conviction.
I feel so bad for her.
Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Let us continue. Ooh, another treasure chest. Not you. No. Are you kidding me? Give me back to my chest. Right now. Right now. Come on. Cough it up. Oh, I see how we're gonna do this.
Grace. Is that all?
Still waters of oblivion.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Time for a bug.
Destined for oblivion.
I hate it when he steals my chest.
It too shall fall.
Is that all?
Not like you're gonna take me down.
A will forged in ice never falters! Blood-cleansing dragon.
Knock him out. You're dead.
This is double speed.
You're dead.
Time for a bun.
Bye-bye. Now give me back my chest. Come on. Come on. Come back.
Safe, and you will find.
Cool. Alright. Ooh, yeah, this way.
Spring forward. Gleam of old blades.
Nice. Let's go. We're getting closer.
Wow! This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault? That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
I would guess that we need to use Onyx's blessing. No.
The path is blocked yet again.
Onyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
I guess never... Oh, perform a miracle. There we go. Whoa.
Spring forward.
You're dead.
Gleam of old blades.
This looks incredible. Ooh, give me. So the question that still remains on my mind is
over there.
how I'm gonna get up where I need to go. This looks very interesting. What I would love to do I see. But can we get over there? That's my question. No, not really. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so we can't really go there yet. So we need to go up this way. Break that. Grab that. Perform a miracle.
A chest of the past has been
left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
That. Pick up the rune, but... Okay, so that's blocked off. So we can't go that way. However... Ooh, okay. That's there. But I don't think I can make my way completely around. Again, that's fine. Just need to go up this way. Up here. Oh.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
That could have been bad. That could have been really, really bad. Yeah, that might have. Oh, interesting. So if we set that down there. And now we can get back over there. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm very familiar with the NS Hidden Passage thing. There we go. Cool. So we can now
Perhaps
get
there's more than
back
one right
over here. Give me the chest.
Seek, and you will find.
Don't think we can go anywhere else. I don't think so, anyway. But that did just give us a passage, so that's good. Alright, cool. So if we go... Ooh. Oh, I have to make it back over. Okay. Wait, change direction. Ooh. That's interesting. They'll allow us to do that. Okay, so that's now like that. That can go there. Talk to those guys.
Don't come near me!
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No, death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Yikes. Okay, so this is going to be a lot more...
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
Well, I guess the only thing we gotta do is
you
head
have
through
my
the door and
thanks for
find
the
out.
invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but...
Like the death god is taunting her
I
or
am
something.
still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Huh.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
Part of the reason I'm not talking that much during this is I'm trying to take in the information they're saying.
I've seen the people
It's very
of Idonia
heavily
stand
loaded
tall and
with
proud in the face
lore
of death.
about the game.
Even before
It's
the
also a
fated
very
finale
sensitive
arrived,
subject to death, so...
they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now, but I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Whoa. Okay, so embodiment of death, and apparently that's Casterus. That is interesting. Okay.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the nether realm?
Oop, we got one of these. Watch it go.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh, this.
Okay.
Living ones?
Anything. Send that up. Oh, it's just gonna keep going. Oh, okay.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance? You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared. This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower, although I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This... We
had been inebriated in Felusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Netherrealm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
Yeah, she lied.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness.
She lied. She used her.
As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the river of souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
If I had to take a guess, I'd say a dragon.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Let's kill him.
Everyone, hide behind me!
At all. A will forged in ice never falters.
It's not like they're gonna kill us.
Destined for oblivion.
Physically, they don't have the guts.
Time for a fun. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
Is that all?
So...
Still waters of oblivion.
A will
how
forged in
dare
ice
you?
never falters.
So Castrus is actually the girl from the
Is that all?
Fabled Tale. But her name...
World cleansing dragon.
Familiar.
There's so many of them. How are we holding
What the fuck are you?
This is double speed.
I don't think I've ever seen that enemy before. Can we quickly take him down? That'd be great.
A will forged in ice.
I don't think I've ever seen that enemy before.
Destined for oblivion.
Time for a fun.
Ooh, this is an issue. This is a problem.
Familiar.
Okay.
This is double speed.
Yikes. That hit a bit harder than I wanted to.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Time for a fun.
There we go.
It too shall fall.
Here. For the feast of strife.
Mighty!
On the triumphant return
You?
Hello.
Lord Mighty?
Wait, I'm very...
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Wait, Mighty's
Lord
dead?
Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Wait, so Mighty is dead.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
How? That is really strange, because last time we saw Mighty, he was sitting on the throne.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
This is bad.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorus. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Okay.
Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I don't think so, but keep telling yourself that, Castorus. She keeps being like, oh, fate will show some compassion, but I don't think so. Alright. Let's continue upwards. Aha! Here we go! I think we're getting closer. There we go. Alright.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
Weird. Oh my god. That looks insane.
This This is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
Yeah.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Why? Why is that your first go-to? Let's go into the collapsed tower, shall we? It's like, really?
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here.
Okay. It looks kind of like Akuma a little bit. Hello, Mem.
Just shout for me when you need my help! Got it! Just leave it to me!
Mem did it!
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
What the hell?
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Well, I thought that was going to seal us off for a second. I was
The
going to be like,
alchemical
don't you dare.
matrix should be behind this door.
Oh my god. That looks insane.
Is that...
Wait. Is that who I think it is?
Wow, there are so many of you!
Trian! I thought you were gone for good. I literally said earlier I was so curious if we're gonna see Trian here.
There's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you... Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this, just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh my god.
This is what Lady Trebi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is Our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Oh my god. I swear, I thought I literally was gonna cry.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Trevi, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Oh.
Lady
It was so
Tria.
nice to get to see her again.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Well spoken.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
I hope so. I hope she does.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please live as a human and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
Okay, I get it.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely.
So,
all because they wanted to give me
need to
a new
die
life.
in order to awaken
Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
I gotcha.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's
don't know
fine.
if you don't try.
As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trienne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Oh, she's gonna use that instead of herself.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Okay.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for, Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
It's interesting, but very confusing.
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
It's good that she
Thank
found
you,
happiness.
Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
She actually
My teacher,
gave...
Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Whoa. What's going on here?
Falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
That's cool. Oh, oh, no, no, no. Hold up. Wait a second. Give me one second. I need... I want Imbibed or Lune. Switch out Japard. Or actually, no. Keep Japard. Switch out Silverwolf for Fei Xiao. Switch out Imbibed or Lune for Silverwolf. Yeah. I think that team should work well. When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. When upon reaching limit, remove DMG mitigation and then enter the enhanced state. Okay. Ooh, God. Okay, you take a bit more health than I would like.
Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Don't get complacent. Hope you're prepared.
However...
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
This is gonna be hard. Oh!
I know you're anxious. Shh.
Fuck.
Good as new.
You have my gratitude. In the name of Landau,
Give me shield right now.
Can I have fun this time? Time for fun. This is double speed.
This is bad.
5 seconds.
I cannot sleep. You see,
The general
I've returned.
to my last breath.
Eternal slip.
Oh no.
Let's settle this.
Hey, here's a great
Receive
idea.
divinity.
Thank you. Stay safe.
This is bad.
Time for fun.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Ow. You suck. And yeah, just like that. Silver Wolf is dead.
In the name of Landau, will forged in ice.
This is
Never
bad.
falters.
This is really bad.
I'll see you off.
You have my
Oh,
gratitude.
you should have healed yourself.
Receive divinity.
Oh no.
Eternal step.
Dead return.
The
I
problem.
venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Damn
Show
it.
me what you can do. But the fearless knows not fear.
And it's stealing my health again.
This ends here.
Thank God.
A will forged in ice. Never falters.
How are you? Okay.
Fangs and claws got
How is
dull.
it able to steal my health? That is beyond frustrating.
You have my gratitude. Hope you're prepared.
Receive divinity. Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Fuck.
Is that all? Is that all? It cannot come to pass.
Well, shit. Nope, 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 nope. Bring back in.
Charge! Leave none
I think that should work a little bit better. Because she can heal everyone, so that's just gonna work a lot better.
Truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
The strength.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I just needed to stop doing that shit.
I know you're...
Yikes.
Shh. Don't be afraid.
A will forged in ice never falters.
It's almost annoying in some ways because it's like it sees my shield, but it's like right through it. It's beyond frustrating. Are you fucking kidding me?
The name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters. Hope you're prepared. Is that all?
Fucking Bailu's dead. God. Knock down my healer, there's only a certain amount of time before...
Is that all?
I don't get it either. Literally, these characters are like my max level characters. Basically perfect stats. He's just gonna keep attacking. Yeah. Fuck it. Honestly, I don't care. At this point, I can't fucking complete it without.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
You have my gratitude. Is that all?
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again?
I physically cannot fucking complete this if I don't play on casual.
I sense a storm.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The issue is a damn fucking purple shit.
This ends here.
The same fucking issue I had with Nikador. Kept stealing my health.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Yawned annoying.
The strength.
Oh, would you look at that? His is ready to go. Okay, he doesn't take as much health now. Fuck!
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Come on!
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Okay, good.
A will forged in ice never falter!
Heal. God, even on fucking casual, he sucks. Oh, I should be attacking those, not him. Yeah, that makes more sense now.
Hope you're prepared.
And I just got back some of my health. What even are these, like roots or something?
Is that all?
I don't know.
Never hesitate!
This ends here.
Oh, shit.
There's no more need
Shit.
to weep in grief.
Shit.
I will grant you peace.
Sister.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear.
I can see that she is having no reason to give up. So that's fun. If you take out my healer, I'm fucked.
Hope you're prepared.
Like, I literally cannot do this without my healer. If Bailu gets knocked out, I'm screwed.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Why am I attacking that? That's not what I meant to attack.
Show me what you can do.
Oh, this is a problem. Just in the nick of time. Oh my god.
Thank you. Be careful.
Don't fucking kill Bailu.
Instinct,
I
but
swear.
There is fury welling up within them.
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear.
If Bailu goes down, I am fucked.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Okay.
Don't turn back to the Netherrealm.
Okay. We're through to the second phase.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Whoa. Okay.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long as...
What's wrong?
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
This is...
It's a deal then.
This is like ride or die. Like, if she does not get our soul, we're done for.
Please.
Fuck, that fight was hard. Until I realized that I was doing the wrong thing, which was I should have been attacking the branches instead of the egg.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Whoa. This is cool.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Alexia.
Is that you, Plexia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
She's connecting to...
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plexia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
I just wanted to make sure I captured that.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
I hate that there's not automatic change back.
The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
So she can decide who lives and who dies. That's
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well.
it didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite a ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But
Unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared. You've made up your mind? Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death. I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again.
So we don't have to fight.
The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls and bloom evermore. Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish? Of course. What is it? Please, don't forget me. I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born. Casterus. Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
That was sweet. I don't know what that was about, but okay.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
Yeah, Cersei has a point.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together.
Wait, so how long has
If the
Anaxa
Twins
been
of
alive?
Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Huh?
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Alrighty. Wow, we're very close to hitting Trailblaze level 69. This should be interesting.
Fine. So they are leaving the...
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
Kindness is such a bitch. I'm not saying kindness, I'm saying kindness. Canis. Elder Canis. I don't know.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
That's fair.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
Yikes.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Oh?
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
He's such an ass.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Ooh, okay. Mysterious, but I like it. I'm just gonna knock these out of the way real quick.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Not sure why I randomly got that, but... Oh. Oh, wow, already? Jeez. Alright. Alright.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are, and I'll wait for you to say it.
I can't focus with so many voices in my ears.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness? I actually don't necessarily.
There they go again.
Remaining the way they are, and I'll wait for you to say it.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, finally? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey?
That's
the answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Damn. Fine on.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
Damn.
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
Damn.
They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human?
Finon
or the
is
poisonous
tired
glands
of
of a
Lady
pest?
bitching.
Make your judgment. Then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Damn.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
He's not backing down.
Absolutely right.
Wow.
Have only our best interests in mind.
Honestly, so well said,
Our
Finon.
lives are always have to end. So.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
That's crazy.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
His final...
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
What? Wait. What's his decision?
Talk about a grand entrance.
Always the performer.
What's his decision?
You've done well, Finon. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finon has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What is his decision?
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
What is Anaxagoras' decision?
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
I'm so curious.
Your
vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Okay.
You are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more.
So what's going on here?
So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
What does he mean by that?
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Circes, Here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
What's going on?
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus. The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase Journey and nothing else!
I knew he would do the right thing.
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Nexa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
No, not at all. You've
I
lost
hope you are
yours.
prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Yes, he did.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I've never once switched
happy
sides.
That he chose
Because
the right
I,
option.
and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
She won't.
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
That is awesome.
You!
Kindness,
It seems
shut the
not everyone
fuck
is
up.
ready for the assembly
You're
to
just
end.
sour because you didn't win.
Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at?
This is interesting.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, Do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, fine then. Answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now.
He's so flip-floppy.
How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is such a performer. You can't tell whether or not he's on your side or not.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about?
That's what he's getting
Isn't
up
that
to.
pure blasphemy?
I don't think so.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Damn!
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
No more.
Let Kefali above. Let Kefali above.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, As the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
Ooh.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows.
Lady Kindness is
We
going to
should
jail.
respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Oh!
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex,
been
as the only
fucking
demigod
pain in
among
the ass
us,
since
you
day
shall
one
rightfully
that we got
wield this authority.
To Akima. And now she's getting her
The honor
retribution.
is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? They can't let this happen. Somebody do something.
This is how we're supposed to go.
Absolutely outrageous.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
We're finally getting justice.
Yes!
That's what we deserve!
Agreed!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
They're pretty much on board with killing him.
Let him die! Let him die!
Oh my god.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Oh, great. Yeah, there it goes. Laughing more.
Let him die! Let him die!
Let him die! Let him die!
People are so on board with killing him.
Let him die! Let him die!
Oh my god.
Let him die! Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Oh. Okay. Hello, Castris.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Whoa, okay. I love some of the options.
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. No, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain. Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Shit. Whoa.
I believe in you.
Oh, I get it. Okay, so she's guiding us back to our body.
Please, I beg you, look back for me. Just forget about all the hardships.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
This is crazy.
Onward. Show me your courage.
There he is.
Partner, we shall be... Partner, don't you dare lose to the shadows of death.
Here we go. That mean we're never gonna see Castros again? That's sad. Oh. Won't let me. Acheron? Wait. Whoa. That's kind of cool.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
Ma'am.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Let the trailblazing continue.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace,
there shall be
eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be
sad that we'll never see her again, but I'm happy to be
They
alive.
will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Pollux.
May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
Whoa.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Whoa.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yep.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
Which makes sense.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Nope. Nope. You already said it, Naxla. You can't.
Aglaya, we're back.
And guess who has his soul
great
back?
hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Yep. Alright. Torch Flame of Death.
I'm glad.
Go.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trenan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
So... Oh... This is...
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead,
that means
and
that there's
reborn
3
among
left.
mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Here we go. This is what it's all been up to. This is what it's led right up to. There we go. She gave that willingly as well. We didn't have to fight anything. That was perfect. Except for Pollux. Pollux kind of sucked. But there we go.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
No.
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What?
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan... They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
So...
Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me
from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
That's true.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Wait, he doesn't even have
I
to
shall confer
enter
upon
into
you
a
these words.
fight.
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future.
Oh my god.
Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
That was probably what she was told.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so
Maybe.
boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, Whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oop, he's doing it.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Duh.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Okay.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Yeah, what's going on here?
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well. I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Huh?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember? Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Oh.
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
So does that mean that... Oh no. That's not good. That's bad.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
So that means that if we don't cure this soon, we might lose March 7th completely.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
Okay.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example. A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Huh?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts. You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
That's the Eon of Remembrance.
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Ooh.
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
As long as you stay 100% honest.
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
What?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh, how interesting. I never
And now
expected
we're
a mere
back
memo
over
snatcher to be
to-
actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
Oh.
Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
I
searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Uh-oh. That could be used for nefarious purposes.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Yeah.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Oh.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
Yeah.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Well, you see...
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
So...
Alright, now that everything is ready...
What?
Mirrors, get to work.
I am... so... very confused.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Shit, was she gonna launch
Third
herself?
Mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
Please tell me no.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta. May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
I don't think...
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Alrighty then. Okay, so that's
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Damn, okay.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to do.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address.
Is this Lygus?
You can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
Okay, I
All
got
right,
you.
Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
You sure? Because it's gonna be hard to
I'm
sway
all
her.
ears.
First, for
She could be a real
reasons that
bitch at
cannot be
times.
disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the 3rd logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
3rd, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
He's talking like he knows her. And
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the 3rd path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Okay. Interesting. Huh. That still is 11 days. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just go one after the other, I guess.
The first...
I can easily come back and read this later. It's probably heavily filled with lore, but it's so much, and I've almost been streaming for 10 hours. So.
I think
the fourth story.
Cyphera.
The dawn.
Okay, so that one's done. So that's another one for Cypher. Still have more to go. Okay. This one I think is
not make him.
He may.
Final one for
all is sight.
Anaxagoras. I think. So, Madame Herta has now appeared on Amphorius and trying to enter to figure out some stuff.
If this
is interesting. I guess that's Glaya. Yep. Number 4. So we have one more to go for Glaya. Come on.
Oh, I can know.
Come on.
Why are there...
If you knew...
Okay. One more to go for Aglaya. 2 more. 1 more to go for Mighty.
Before people... This is true. What she brings is not only death. Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
And 1 more.
To die for cowards.
I am glad that Anaxa chose...
Therefore,
the Flame Chase journey. I'm also glad that Castress was able to find her own path. I mean, it's sad that we'll never see her again, but... This is... So, I believe the people that have their stories to yet be told are... Cypher, Hyacinth, yeah. There we go. Now that should give us all those. Sweet. Cool. That will change probably going into the next update. I am kind of blown away by how good that was. We also have a bunch of stuff here. So in terms of what's left, 2 more.
I'm so parched.
Stop. Just stop. Whoa. I just gave a bunch of those. Wow, okay. That is the end of... I don't need to do that. Is this gonna show up on here now? Maybe? I don't know. No. Oh. That is the end of the Flame Chase journey for right now, anyway. I'm at a loss for words, honestly. I might honestly do a lead-up video, or a video leading up or after this to explain my thoughts about it, but Paralogism was really good. 3.2, I was a bit worried at first what Anaxa's sort of stance was on the Flame Chase journey, but then I saw that Castress finally figured out her ending to her journey, and the Ceres is now gone and Anaxa took over. It really was well rounded up. Madame Herta is now on Emphorius, so that should be interesting. Well, at the entrance, because Lygus is like, no, you can't come in here. But we also found out that if March 7th goes away because she's on the path of remembrance, she ceases to exist and could become a crystal and could just lose all her memories. So that'll be interesting how we're going to save her. Apparently with Black Swan, something during her conversation with Himiko triggered her to be like, I've put you all in danger, I'm sorry about this. So that'll be interesting. Probably in the next update, either going to get one of the core flames or both, and then that's going to lead to the Chrysos era. I can't remember what it's called, but I'll probably do a video after this kind of explaining my thoughts. I'll probably have to watch back through what I've done, but I'll just cover some of the main things that I want to cover from playing through the storyline, give you guys some opinions about what I necessarily thought about it, and that's going to be about it for this live stream. almost 10 hours long, but we did it. We got through a paralogism, which if the developers for Genshin can keep putting out stuff like that, I will be playing for a very long time and more interested. We got some endgame content, which is going to be huge going forward because we are currently 2 updates away from No Cry, which is going to be heavily themed around the Moon Sisters. So that's about it for that. Thank you all for tuning into the stream. New streams every Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time and 3 o'clock on Thursdays Eastern Time. See you guys there. Make sure to check out the video when this goes live, as well as some of the other videos. I'm most likely going to probably put this one up on Friday. Maybe both. What I might honestly do is put this up as well as the paralogism video. New YouTube shorts for Aoife and Escoffier going up. Thank you all for hanging out. See you guys later.